back to Grimgaddy's channel. Today we have something a little different. Anyone that's caught my previous stream before would have caught the homebrew that sadly someone decided not to have posted online. That said, today we have another little homebrew for you. And this one I'm actually kind of excited for. This gang's really crazy about it. I'm not going to even give anything away. I will tell you that the group consists of a barbarian, a ranger, a half paladin, half warlock, a rogue, and a quaint monk, and a bard that no one likes. And that is all I'm going to give. So, let's go live. And let's go meet the crew, shall we?
So he anyway, like time passes. I spend some time with my wife. At wink, I winked. Anyway,
who's winking?
I'm winking.
Why are you winking?
Because I'm. It's a euphemism. It's used to denote sexual intercourse. That was
Why
a joke.
are you telling us about that?
That was
That's
a joke
weird.
because it was a joke. It was funny. I'm having
Actually,
a great time.
it was 7:32 a.m. your time, Central Standard Time.
Yes.
I said, so what's the plan? ?
Anyway, he gets here, and we hang out for a little bit, and then we go to the Green Dragon, and then it starts.
That sounds like an adventure right there. We go to the Green Dragon.
Yeah, man. It is a Lord of the Rings inspired pub that is in my town, and it was great. And we had mead, and we had mead, and we had cider. I had cider, he had a beer. But
I'm a real man, so I get a mead
and this
then
is like
a
the
beer.
breakfast, right?
Listen,
well, it was like 11 o'clock.
My schedule is 3:50 a.m.
11:30.
day. So my 5 o'clock is like 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. to most people.
Anyway, what he thinks doesn't matter. So after that, we go to my place again, and then we immediately have anal.
What the fuck?
That is a joke again. Hey, dude,
You're being weird, man.
You know what's happened. So,
you're being weird.
No, we go and we get this.
You're like 85.
I didn't hear any denial about that anal thing though, so it might have still happened.
So basically, what happened is we went to Kroger, and we got like a 12-pack of apple cider, alcoholic, of course, and then we drank all of it. I think he is on the last half of his last.
Is he? Wait, he's drunk again?
We both are.
Good.
I hear the ironicness in your voice.
There's no ironicness.
Hey, it's the
I'm just being
Ranger.
completely serious. I'm glad that we're all here.
Codenamed the motherfucker.
Except for the Bard. I hope that the Bard is here soon to give me an excuse to actually continue talking about the campaign stuff as opposed to the bullshit we've been doing.
So what the fuck? It's 2 minutes overtime and the Bard's not here.
He has to eat his corn dogs, man.
Oh, also, everyone's muted Kuridesh, right? Because Legion and I are using the same microphone.
No, you've muted yourself.
I know, but everyone else needs to also mute me, otherwise...
That's incorrect.
I already have you muted at all times.
Yeah, it looks like I have you muted too.
If you mute
and from Scratch's perspective, you are the strong silent one.
It's true.
I will fuck your shit up again, Scratches. I swear to God.
Legion, why would you say that?
Right now!
Hey, I just want you guys to know that he wears like reflective aviators, like mirror shades.
He's not lying.
And like he has this scarf that he wears like constantly.
Yeah.
And he has these weird hiking boots that he wears whenever he drives because they're good to drive in or something.
Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait for my time to come up there. So you can give me the full rundown to the group.
Picture. When did you do this?
You think I don't have pictures of myself Just load it up.
What the hell?
Dude, million subscriber face reveal.
Oh All right.
So,
Hey,
I'm
hey.
gonna
I mean,
go ahead
that's-
and say this
hey.
now before anything else gets said. Because of all the times for me to have gone live, I go in on the part where wink, sex, and anal. Oh my god. Welcome to
Hey,
the
man.
internet, guys.
Hey.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
Talon. Hey, Talon.
Yo.
How
Where is
are
this
you
happening?
doing?
Okay, so internet, all 1 subscribers that Talon has.
Hey, you. We
The
need
2
to
of
find
us
out.
have been drinking.
Hey,
Just a heads up. Now it's Legion's turn.
Hey.
I'm gonna pass the conch shell to him.
the conch shell is literally just my microphone, and it's already over here.
I
And
can
I'm
take
mad.
that microphone.
This
Hey, Talon. Hey,
Yo.
Talon.
Yo.
How are you doing?
How am I doing?
Hey girl.
I have asked
How you
everyone.
doing?
How are you doing?
I feel great right now.
I am happy to hear that. I hope it continues to get better as the day progresses.
And we've been listening to music. We've just been jamming. We've been talking.
We made coffee.
We've been talking about feelings. We spent about 30 minutes making coffee because his fucking stovetop is like out of the fucking Stone Age and how long
It's
it
not.
takes to heat up water.
It's actually from the industrial age where we developed electricity.
My stovetop's from the Industrial Revolution.
What?
The house was built in the 20s.
Your stovetop's from the 1920s?
No, he said the 20s. It could be the 1820s.
This
God damn
house,
it, you're right,
this
man.
house is 100 years old.
So, Nathan, I'm gonna
Yes.
call you that now. How far was the drive?
It was 638 miles if I was directly there, but of course I need to like eat, sleep at rest stops, and then just like go to a bookstore because that's who I am.
Yeah.
I can take a picture in my car like tomorrow and send you the exact mileage, but
Okay.
but yeah, it was a lot of fucking driving. It was
Yeah, I'll
like
say
9 hours of driving.
Yeah, I am. Wow, I'm 6.5 hours away. I could totally make this. Oh my
Hey,
god.
man, like we're waiting for you.
See,
Yeah. You
my
know,
next
when
tomorrow
summer
afternoon,
kicks in. When
tomorrow
summer kicks
afternoon,
in.
I'm
oh my-
driving to Ohio, and that's only
What?
going to be like, what is it, 6.5 hours, Legion? We talked about this at the Green Dragon.
I don't fucking remember.
5.5?
Man, it's been like
Well, this is my
7
buddy.
hours.
Nathan, who has the same name as me, so he's getting engaged in a couple, or he's getting married in a couple months. So I've got to go see him, and then I'm going to Michigan, where I'll be for a few days, my home state.
What sucks is I will be like the 14th
Oh,
of
hey.
April. I will be like 2 hours away from Legion, but it's gonna be a Saturday, so it would be like pointless.
The bard has joined. I mean, you can always just come down and hang.
Legion,
Yeah.
Saturday is when we do the other
Oh
thing.
my god.
If it's the other
Dude.
Saturday, he could possibly be a guest star.
Dude, hey,
What?
would you like to make a new character and be a guest star in
Yes,
one of my other campaigns?
I would.
Don't lie to us, Scratches. I can tell when
Dude,
you're
Is
lying.
it
you
on
and
a
me, man.
wait, is it on a Saturday?
It's every
every
other
other
Saturday.
Every other Saturday. Is it on the
Yeah.
14th?
It's not
Is it
this
on the-
coming Saturday.
Is
So
it on
do
the
the math.
14th of April? Is my question.
Fine, I'll do the math for you because you can't
Okay.
do your own math.
The
Okay, so
14th of
it-
April
It is not. It isn't. It isn't. Damn it.
It is.
No.
It is.
Yes.
It
No.
It is not.
not.
It is
Damn, it's
not.
not.
Legion, come on.
Hey, I can actually go ahead and prepare another session for that day specifically.
No, you can't.
It's up to you.
I've seen the math that you do.
I can
Yeah.
I can
This
do
guy's got a fucking abacus.
What time is it? What time do you have them?
it. It's 7 my time.
7?
8
Okay.
o'clock my time.
Yeah,
7
you have the
This is
same.
America.
You have the same
Yonkers.
time as me. Because it's gonna say
7 p.m.
on the 14th of April, I'm going to Birmingham to see some of my friends, and that's decently close to Nashville, closer than where I normally am. So it's like, you know, when in
Trouble
Rome.
in Blackhaven, really.
Do you think Dungeons and Dragons has daylight savings times?
No.
No, because
Not
they're
my
more
world.
advanced than us or something. I don't know.
Depends on
That was
the
a dumb
campaign.
question. I was hoping I'd get at
Or
least
something.
one laugh. No one laughed. I'm just gonna leave now. Goodbye.
Bye.
Well, all right. Well, he's gone out the door. All right. Well, I guess fuck that. Anywho, hello, everybody. Welcome back to Avarice of the Half-Caste.
Bard, say words.
What?
So
Since when do you say welcome back to Avarice of the Half-Caste? That's
Welcome
the
back
thing
to
you
Avarice.
say.
Hey, guys.
This is Matthew Mercer.
And I used to be a YouTuber. I know about this thing, and
What's up, guys? Punch that like button. Subscribe.
Top of the morning
like the
to ya.
video.
And he's streaming.
Top of the morning to ya. Punch the like button.
All right,
in the face.
turning down the volume on my microphone. So,
Legion and I are the same microphone today.
yes.
Yeah, your voice sounds like different because of the like.
Because-
Mic just makes it.
Legion has a nice
Right?
microphone.
It sounds different in person.
And
Sorry.
he
Hey,
sounds
hey,
It was
Nathan.
$20.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking like peak it though. You're gonna break the
You-
microphone.
Are really loud. You can be quieter. It's okay. Hey, Nathan. It's okay. So, hey guys, welcome back to the campaign. I'm glad you're all here. Hey Bard, how are you doing today?
I'm sad that I'm not level 6.
Don't worry too much about it.
We all are.
So last time we literally just went through a dungeon. You guys found a weird door that seemed to depict some
The end of the
sort
world.
creature. Yeah, the end of the world, more or less. A wizard and a dragon forming a pact to seal a creature of unknown descent to be in the earth for what appears to be all eternity. Freshly coming from that and getting paid by the owner of the Fenric mine, you guys are now in Blackhaven, and today is the day of the meeting that the High Truthist of the Truth Seekers, the Grand Warden of the Dream Keepers, and also a man by the name of Tegan Gall are meeting at the Somnatorium to discuss the Arcane Academy as an idea. This is where we left off, of course. You guys are just in the office of the Fenric mine. Inox is actually looking at you guys going, hey, I know they can't understand me and all, but I just want to thank you guys again for giving me a job. I mean, it means so much. And like honestly, if you actually have a dream journal, is it? And that's a word, Pat. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It just means a lot, and yeah. I mean, I have a job now, and maybe I'll be able to save enough money to eventually pay off my my debts in the place that I am from. Yeah. Oh, and also, and this time he starts speaking a little bit of English, not English, common. He goes out of his way and he says, thank you.
Oh my god. The dog house spoke words that I knew.
Nice.
He's a witch.
He's a witch.
So yeah, you guys are just in the Fenric mine. I mean, do you want to say anything to him?
Yup.
Or, I mean, it's up to you guys. I'm drunk.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That makes at least 3 of us.
Yeah. All right. So you guys do. At this point, it is about 1 p.m. Ish. The time scaling in this world is a little bit different, but it's about 1 ish.
The meeting was supposed to be in the evening?
The meeting was supposed to be in the afternoon. I believe I actually think I said 2-ish. So you have about an hour. You can probably make it to the sanatorium, and I think you guys have plenty of time to get there. If you guys would want to do that.
Yeah, that makes sense for me at least. I'll be headed that way.
Rest of you?
I can't
Yeah,
hear
well-
anything because someone's vacuuming.
If I'm going there, it'll be very quick.
actually
I know the
heard-
quickest way.
Oh, because
I heard a little bit.
Because I understand what you said
Who's
by that
vacuuming?
bard. Well, whenever the bard talked, I heard vacuuming. So if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, listen.
Listening?
I'm listening.
And?
Let's take a nap.
A nap.
Says the cat.
I mean, I don't really feel sleepy. I'm just doing just fine. That whole cave thing was nothing for me.
Hmm.
So what
Actually,
was
the
the
cave
plan?
thing was not too much different from you, huh? Was it?
Yeah, it was pretty easy fight.
That's great. All right. So, I mean, are you guys taking a nap? What's up?
I don't know what's happening.
One of us might be napping.
You know how it is.
One of us is napping. We should all nap.
Enoch said somewhere
We've got like
folks involved.
barely enough time to make this meeting. If you guys want to be there,
Yeah, we
Yeah,
should
I mean, I
step on
definitely
before
need
that,
to go.
though.
Let's go to meetings. I
How
guess.
soon is it?
it's like we have just enough time to get there.
Oh shit, okay. I start walking. Do I know the direction?
No.
You could just follow me.
You do not,
okay, good.
but yeah, Boots would.
Lead the way, Boots.
Okay. Along the way, I want to talk to Relia a little bit.
Relish, yeah.
What, the
All
poet?
right.
And be maybe a little subtle from the rest of the group.
Roll a
Whisper.
stealth check
Okay.
for fun, because I know you're gonna. Yeah. All right. The rest of the group,
Fucking-
you guys can kind of whisper to you guys, yourself.
Yeah. So I'd like your help on something.
I'm going to use the message spell and ask him what it is.
Oh, that's sneaky. I like it. And I'm familiar with this now because we've used it a little bit. But cool. So I've got a job, and it's coming up here real soon. We're actually on the way, and I could use your help
Oh,
scouting.
Is there money involved?
Yes, lots.
All right, I'm in.
Cool. So basically, what I could use your help on is figuring out if there's any magic bullshit in the place we're going.
Oh, that's easy.
I figured you could do something like that, but there's going to be a lot of gold involved at some point. Like I could pay you a little bit up front, but like until the whole thing gets done, we're probably not going to make a lot until then.
I see how it is.
That, but
So I just detect magic. That's all.
there's going to be a
lot.
lot of gold involved. Yeah, and I mean, if we do a pretty good job on it, there's like a lot of gold involved down the road.
All right, I like gold.
I like gold.
I love gold!
All right.
God, message is cool. I want it.
It's wicked handy for stuff like this, yes.
Why are you a rogue?
I'm telling you, man.
Oh shit, man! I should have taken this. Oh well.
It's my favorite spell. All right, so you guys managed to make your way. Boots, you know that the Somnatorium itself is on the 9th floor of the 9th level of the 12 levels of Blackhaven. It is in one of the fancier places of Blackhaven itself. You guys start to approach it. It is a big, like it looks almost like a medieval like church kind of a thing, or not a medieval, sorry, a Victorian era cathedral kind of a situation. There are stained glass covering a lot of the windows. With that same like Gothic architecture that the rest of Blackhaven is in. You guys eventually get up to this to the giant wooden door. It's about like 15 feet tall. You don't know why they would make it that tall other than for like decorative purposes. And the outside of it is actually engraved in a lot of like just fancy, like, almost Floric markings, and it's just made to look nice. You have the feeling that they care a lot about outward appearances, and being an organization that makes a lot of sense.
Did I note how that door seems to lock?
How it seems to lock.
Yeah, like if
man.
there's like a mechanism or something for it that's visible.
Roll a perception check for me.
Yeah.
It does. There is a lock. Oh man, it's hard to tell what kind of lock there is. It's just, it looks like you just put a key in there and it turns. So
Cool.
you don't really. As for you, Bard, yeah, there's magic.
Who would have thought, right?
Yeah, it's almost as if this place is an entire building full of magic users.
What?
That can't be it.
I know, right? It's just really out there. But in a town full of magic users and organization, it's just a little bit too much. I understand. Bear with me. I'm like 8 drinks in.
This is
That was
good.
easy.
You can't tell them that.
I can. I did.
Behind the DM screen. We don't know.
On the DM screen.
We don't know.
A large pile of bottles.
Hey, man. So,
Does the door open as I try to open it?
Totally. It's like 1 a.m. It's like, it is well within business hours.
Yeah, they're. We're all just packed
Cool.
behind the
Let's
door.
go inside and head up to the thing. Hopefully we're not late.
Sounds like a good idea.
All right.
I forget what we're doing. What are we doing here? Boots, I forget.
This is Scratches' thing.
Scratch it. Why are we here?
The crazy dream bullshit. Gotcha.
Yeah, you were a couple drinks in when that happened.
So was I, but I remember it clear as
Scratches
day.
does like to drink.
I know the feeling.
Aha, that's my thing. I drink.
Yeah, you do.
What's the thing in this campaign?
Nathan's thing. It is today. So, whenever you guys open the door, it immediately gives way to a huge antechamber. It almost looks as though every floor of this place is fully laid to bare. You can see all sorts of like balconies overlooking this main, like just this central hub. Just a circle where you guys, you can look directly to the ceiling of the highest point of this building. Each floor having its own little, like, it's almost like a library, and you see, like, they're like higher floors, but like, it's not like immediately like above you. It's like that, but with like hundreds of feet in the air. Like the sense of scale of this place just seems fantastical, and a little off-putting. Sorry, testing out new mic things. So, you immediately see a woman, an elven woman. She approaches you. She's wearing these blue robes that are kind of loosely bound at her waist. She's wearing like normal like white pants and like a white shirt underneath. A circlet adorning her head with an emerald in the center, right in front of her forehead. She walks up to the lot of you, and she just begins to talk. Oh, you must be the people we were expecting up in the sleeping tower. Of course, Shay managed to tell us of your coming. My name is... God damn it, I wrote this down. My name is Angelica Torman, and I will be showing you around while the Grand Warden is at this meeting. She looks a little nervous. You get the feeling that she is not necessarily the welcoming committee, as much as she is just this normal dreamkeeper person that's just been made to be a greeting committee. You know? So if I'm sorry?
Are any of them really normal, though?
I mean, you know,
What is that supposed to mean?
it's all a matter of perspective.
I was about to say, what the hell is considered normal in this world?
Seymour?
Yeah, I think Seymour's
No,
about
he-
as close to normal as we got.
I mean, he's more normal at each
Three.
level.
That's actually a really scary conflict, yes it is.
Right. Hold on. I will be right back. I've just drank a lot.
Oh my god.
I'm having a hard time.
Jeez.
I am so happy that this is the first one of our sessions I broadcast.
It's
It's
amazing.
not. Yeah, this is a great introduction. How's
Guys,
my-
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. This is mostly my fault.
I assumed that
I'm
much.
not surprised.
Hey,
that
how's the
wasn't up for
microphone,
debate.
by the way?
I'm sorry, can you say that again, both of you? At
How's my
separate times?
microphone quality?
It's like a 6 out of 10.
Okay, let me try something. Da.
Try unplugging it, blowing on it, and then plugging it back in. Merrick, what were you saying?
It's not an NES cartridge.
I don't even remember anymore.
Anything is an
It
NES
wasn't
cartridge
important.
if you're brave enough.
Oh.
Back.
Oh my god! Why did you just drop your microphone?
Hey, that is actually the exact same thing that happened on Sunday.
See, like, this guy, he's had, like, 2 reds apple ales, and he's just...
I had
He just
6.
can't
I had
handle it.
6,
He
and
can't
he's
handle it.
dumb. Don't listen to him. He has no idea what he's talking about.
And I tried to cut him off, and then he started slapping me in the face.
I mean,
He
That's
said,
bad.
he said, who's your daddy?
I
Who's
just
your
say
daddy?
that.
Is this better or worse?
Is that when the anal came in?
It's better.
That one is
So
okay.
much better. All right, so Angelica Torman, of course, is in front of you guys. If you guys will just follow me, I can show you around the Somnatorium.
Neat.
After you.
Okay, thank you.
Very good. She starts walking you guys across. Immediately, you guys see this place. She immediately takes you through these doors. The doors themselves are open, and they lead to a long and wide room, just full of these little orbs. They're very, very similar. If you guys remember, in Giora, in the Dreamkeeper's base there was a room full of teal smoked like orbs. Like this is glass orbs full of like this teal smoke and like this light coming from them. Of course, I think only Kurdish and Scratches were there, if I remember correctly, but I don't quite remember the two. it was very similar to that. It was just a huge room full of these shelves upon shelves of these glass orbs, full of this teal-colored smoke. Angelica starts to talk as soon as you guys enter the room. This is our dream library. It's where we keep all of the dreams that all of our members have ever dreamt and thought appropriate to record. Here we have all sorts of arcane knowledge, as well as just little things, prophecies of things to come, even as little as who is going to win the poker game that Grand Warden Nielsen is going to play in tonight.
Wait,
That's
what?
so unfair.
Can I wait?
Did I hear gambling?
Can I have a look at that?
Triggered.
I'm sorry. You all are talking all. Is there anything? Is something a problem?
Nothing.
You said gambling. I heard gambling.
Okay. That's a little disconcerting. Anyway, all of the information that we have comes here. Deep understandings of how reality works and how our subjective influence, our subjective perspectives. I'm sorry?
Do you have necromancy here?
Necromancy. Well,
Asking for
of course. We might have a little. There's not. And of course, it's not really widely practiced, but of course, after I've shown you to the meeting, you can feel free to search our various libraries to see if there is anything that could interest you in such matters. Of course.
Perfect.
Angelica, how long have the Dreamers been around?
Oh, the Dreamers themselves. Well, it all started many centuries ago, before the dragons attacked most of this land and laid waste to everything. And even it was one of the organizations that survived the draconic attack on all of Eros over 100 years ago. Of course, we split from the Truth Seekers since then, but before we date well back centuries.
Man, I could only imagine how scary some of the first dreams were.
Dreams do occasionally become nightmares if you're not careful. But part of being a member of our organization, she's looking at Scratches specifically at this point, is learning to control our dreams and shape them to see the things that we want to see, to look at things the way we see them in the world, as opposed to how they like to show themselves. It's hard to explain to a group of adventurers such as yourselves without the ability to dream the way that we do.
Do you know who the first dreamer was? I'm just very curious. This is all interesting to me.
Oh, well, of course, I am an open book for all of you. The first dreamer was a man by the name of Vincent Price. He was a very powerful divination wizard who figured out a way to use divination magic in a way that he could do it even in his sleep, and eventually taught many of us how to do the things that we do. Many of the first dreams were his, and only very few of us ever. God damn it.
Oof. That's oof.
Warden, you can't do things like this today. Why not? Little, oh my god. No, but Vincent, he was a man of a very great power, and he left us with many of his dreams as somewhat of a legacy. Of course, many of them were lost about a century ago when the dragons finally did attack, and very little of his dreams were kept intact, unfortunately.
Can I tell if she's lying about that or not?
Roll an insight check. I mean, she
Damn
seems.
it, why couldn't that be a 1?
Yeah. She seems like she's telling the truth. It's hard to get a read on her, but you feel like that's accurate. It's information. Like she doesn't seem like she's lying. Where are my dice?
Can I check if she's lying?
Go ahead, because you'd be listening for different reasons. Alright, in this case, let me actually roll a fucking d20 and make it fucking roll shit. You
How
don't get the
dare we.
feeling. You don't get the feeling that she's lying per se, but there is a few things she's not telling you specifically.
I give her the look.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god!
Oh,
The
damn.
look.
For
Like-
me,
What the fuck?
You look at her, and she immediately just goes, well, anyways, let's continue our tour over, here. And she, presses on. The next place she takes you, I dropped my d20 and now I'm sad. Alright, I'm just dumb. Never mind. It's found it. So the next place that she takes you is, it's right next door. You travel along this giant library, and it must be over 100, 200 feet. It's hard to measure per se. But it seems like a huge just library of these spheres that just apparently that hold dreams. As you cross through the door, you guys see that the door itself has these arcane symbols along them. It seems like there's something magical going on, glowing, and they're just in various shapes, and you guys can't really find if they're decoration. If you guys want to roll an Arcana check, you guys can see if you know what they are.
I roll.
I don't
think
know
I've-
anything
I
about
don't think
magic.
I've ever
so-
rolled high for Arcana.
You guys are terrible,
I'm
except for
afraid.
Boots.
I'm
I don't know about you. I rolled a
I
17.
definitely don't know shit.
I wouldn't really try to understand. I don't know anything about magic, so it's like,
Right.
It is what it
I'm
is.
Well,
sober. I'm out of my element.
right.
Oh, I take a swig from my flask or my jug.
The two of us are in Talon's Alley. So, Boots and the Bard. You guys kind of notice the symbols as some sort of like anti-magic thing. But you guys cross through and nothing seems to happen particularly.
Can I still
you guys-
detect magic?
Oh, there's magic everywhere. Like, the entire time that you've been walking, like, each of the spheres are just radiating with magical energy. The doorways are magical in nature. Just everything around. Like, you
Wait,
guys
let
are...
me stop my spell.
Oh shit! As you walk through the door, yeah, you stop detecting magic.
It's kind of scary.
Recognizing that they're runes of that nature, can I try to cast Mage Hand?
On the other side of the doorway?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, if we've gone into this doorway, I want to do it on.
You've gone through the doorway and you cast. You can feel it protruding from your body, even when one can see it. It seems to be going like it would normally go.
Okay.
So you guys are scared of magic, then?
What makes you say that?
Just the lack of usage of magic here. I can't detect it anymore.
Oh, we have ways of hiding these sorts of things, per se. This room specifically has a lot of people that appear to be sleeping. There are beds laid out across this room. It appears to be almost like a barracks, but upon further inspection, you realize that there aren't any places for personal belongings, and there are orbs, very similar to the ones that are on the other side of the doorway to the Dream Library, that are currently being filled with teal smoke, very similar to the ones in the room before. You guys find very quickly, you guys are quick to assume that this is where most of the dreams are recorded. We, of course, are not very scared of magic per se. As you can see, all of us are participating in practice to understand the nature of our realities and see what it is that lies across every possible corridor of those realities. Again, it is very hard to explain until you've seen some of the things that we've seen. Again, she looks at Scratches specifically.
Yep, I understand. I am the candidate here. I got just one question then. If I fall asleep here, are my dreams going to be more vivid than before? Does it have that effect on me?
Well, the rooms themselves are not what magical. We just like to keep the people that are dreaming close to the library in case they discover something interesting or new, or just new information to add to the various chronicles that we have here. The actual magic itself is cast as just as spells, as normal spells would be.
I mean, I'm going to be upfront with you. I don't know the first thing about magic.
Well, that is a little odd part of the world, but I understand. There are many people who come to us, the Dream Keepers, as an organization across all of Avarice, without any arcane knowledge, but with dreams the Grand Warden has told me that you have had.
You said there's a warden?
Yes, the Grand Warden of the Dream Keepers, Shay Maris, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
You mentioned something about a sleeping tower earlier. I assume that's a place where you guys have your dreams, and not a tower that has fallen asleep. I mean, I'm open to both possibilities, but could you explain?
Sorry. The sleeping tower is what we call of the Somnatorium. In itself, it mostly just houses various different floors. It's just basically how we get to various places in the higher portions of the city. You guys do actually remember that this place does have a huge tower over it that does connect to various places across the city, including the central tower of Blackhaven. The one that looks a lot older than the rest of them. The sleeping tower itself is basically where many of the offices are, where the higher-ranking individuals hold meetings or very particular dreams, and we complete most of our arcane rituals and things of that nature. Of course, I will be escorting you to the sleeping tower very shortly, so that you can be there at the end of this the meeting that the Grand Warden is currently in. Again, she's looking a little nervous. She's not really used to dealing with people, let alone people who are asking her questions.
All right. Just me or the rest of them? Are they gonna have something to do?
I'm gonna roll an insight check.
First roll for me. Give me that natural 20. Not artificial.
I mean, you
Oh,
got
not a natural 20.
Still 20.
Yeah, it's still a
The
20.
best kind.
You get the feeling that she is just not a people person.
Okay.
She has a little bit of social anxiety, as it were.
Look, I'm starting to catch on to the fact that maybe you don't like dealing with people, so how about we get out of your hair and we just get this meeting over with and we'll be done?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Look at you, you're stuttering over your words, you can't finish a sentence properly. No offense towards you, but obviously you're not the welcoming committee here. You got put onto this, and it's fine. Not everyone's a people person. No judgments. You have your thing, I have mine. We have a meeting to attend, so thank you. Thank you for answering our questions. Thank you for being so polite and kind. But we should go ahead and get to this meeting.
Fine. I was told to give you a of the Somnatorium, but I suppose I can show you your way and do this sleeping tower.
Let's not and say we did. All right, you gave us a great tour.
I must insist. I will at least take you to where I have been told to take you.
Then do that. Okay. Yep.
At this point, you can see tears like streaming from her eyes.
Oh,
just like little ones.
Don't. That's fine, really.
I insist.
It's
okay.
You don't need to cry.
I
yell at her saying, "Stop crying."
Hey, Warden.
I'm gonna cast.
Hey.
I don't.
Hey.
Cast suggestion.
You.
Okay.
He's not.
She reminds me of my daughter. Oh, fuck.
Take a sip of this.
Take
offer
a
her a
sip
sip
of
of
this.
Take a sip of this. It'll calm your nerves.
What are you?
Wow.
Okay, guys. Hey, Bard, what are you suggesting?
I'm gonna suggest that maybe she should just go, lie down, have a sleep, and we'll be fine on our own.
Okay, what's your spell save DC?
14, because I'm trash.
Alright, she looks at you. She looks at you for the first time, like, she makes eye contact with you specifically, and she just goes, yes, that sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna go take a quick nap. The sleeping tower. There's an elevator in the central part of the Somnatorium. She kind of points the way and tells you guys some directions.
There you go.
I'm sorry I couldn't escort you any better. I hope you guys have a pleasant stay at the Somnatorium. And she immediately just starts running off to go and take this nap.
That was the first time that spell worked.
Damn,
Nice.
Bard, you really have a way with people, huh?
She
You really needed a
rolled.
nap.
She rolled a 5.
I'm gonna go look for necromancy now.
Oh my
What?
God.
Wait.
Right now,
Yeah, I'm gonna go look.
I would like you to roll an investigation check.
Oh, ignore that.
I am currently.
Damn it. My first bad roll.
Man, I mean, she said that there would probably be some necromancy. I can't find it. Like, it just doesn't seem to be anywhere. You find a few, like, brief mentions of it, but nothing about its practice or ways to, do things with it, per se.
I'm gonna drop Strix off on a pillar and tell him to climb up super high and just hang out.
Okay.
Is he still a spider?
He's still
Yeah.
Spider.
Oh,
Oh,
what the
yeah.
fuck?
All right. He goes and he crawls off, and he just kind of hides himself over top of one of the bookshelves that are in the Dreamer's library.
Awesome.
Yeah. So where are you guys going?
To the meeting?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
All right. Following the directions word for word, you guys do manage to find the central, the central area of the Dreamkeeper's somnatorium. And it's back in the big antechamber at the very beginning of this whole endeavor. You guys make your way to. There's a lamp actually on the other side of there. If you could turn that on, that'd be really handy. I appreciate it. See, usually I'd have to walk over there and do it, but this time I got a slave.
You literally control the character's life, so yeah, kind of.
What was that? Huh?
That?
Slavery? Thank you, Nathan.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
Thank you! Anyway, you guys... Yeah. We've been drinking all day. So...
You've said that several times!
I just want to make it clear! So, you guys... Fuck Twitch! So that's the clock. I know you guys have never heard the clock, but the clock rings when it's most appropriate, and I'm very happy with it right now.
You mean like all clocks?
It's a grandmother clock.
That's 9
minutes.
Who's watching your stream right now?
It's not 9 minutes fast. It just doesn't tell time. It doesn't. It doesn't tell time. It just rings whenever it feels like. And it always
sounds like a child. Have you fed it?
No. It is the universe. Look, guys. It is the universe's way of things are going. It's fine. Everything's good.
Why did that not work? Shit.
You guys very quickly find the elevator that she is talking about, because as you guys stand on this sigil in the middle of the ground, it's a very it looks to be it's a circle with a bunch of like arcane symbols on it, entirely engraved in what appears to be some sort of gold-like substance. As you guys step on it, it starts to rise itself from the ground and travel upwards. As it continues going, you guys see various floors, people casting magical spells as almost a just experimenting various alchemical things here and there. The occasional person, what appears to be enchanting a piece of armor or two, before you eventually get to the highest point of the Somnatorium, the Sleeping Tower. At the moment, it just seems like a big brick hallway that continues from this place that this platform, as it like docks itself into this floor as a whole. there is a doorway just to your left that appears to have some words coming from it, just some sounds.
Do I detect magic?
Your spell wore off. Your spell dissipated.
You're right.
Assume it'd be a bad idea to put that up again because you probably black out.
Yeah, maybe. That's a possibility.
I'm pretty sure the entire place is magical. I'm pretty sure the door hinges are magical in this place.
Not the door hinges.
The door hinges.
Did you know door hinge rhymes with orange?
It sure does.
It's really, that's correct.
Wait, what?
Hey, anyone know how to make a macro do like attack and damage rolls?
I'm sorry?
You could literally turn it on.
I'm making like macros and shit. And I'm just like trying to
Let's see.
I don't have
What?
any.
Oh, because
Macaroni and
Yeah.
cheese?
I'll tell you how to do that.
I-
after the stream, but
Yeah, I want to make it look not like that.
not like
It's
that.
ugly.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I think talent can help. So you guys have made it apparently to the sleeping tower. What you gonna do?
Is anybody
It's-
dreaming about necromancy?
What?
At some point, we're gonna have a conversation with the bard about his sudden interest in necromancy.
Necromancy and cheese?
You don't know that.
What
You're
the fuck?
asking about necromancy. That's enough for us.
No, I'm not asking.
I'm asking for a friend.
Yeah,
It was
none
one
of us
time
believe that.
asking for a friend.
I only raised
I
that
believe it.
ironically.
I really need to roll insight to call you on your bullshit for that.
All right, roll an
Right.
insight check. Okay. Okay.
Deception.
Oh my
Bard,
god.
roll deception.
Deception.
It doesn't matter. I need you to roll an insight check. Anyone who doesn't believe him, roll an insight right now.
Unless I crit, there's no way.
You lose.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. All right.
For a
Hey,
friend.
Talon. Hey, Talon. You remember very specifically that you just came from a dungeon full of what seemed to be undead kobolds. So you kind of get the feeling that he's just trying to, figure out what that's all about.
That's satisfying.
Yeah. I mean, you justify it to yourself.
Yeah, we'll go with that. Anyway, we're in front of a door for a meeting. Scratches.
I'm gonna open the door.
Or the bar could just touch it again.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, let's stick to our characters, guys. So, yeah, Bar touches things. Kuradesh rolls bad. It's just,
Hey, I've been getting better, alright?
What?
you have been getting better. I appreciate it. So, you guys open the door, and you guys, well, most of you see what appears to be a familiar face. The rest of you guys don't really know where that. An elven woman, a half-elven woman, with long black hair and very intricate, like leather armor and robes on.
I'm gonna greet her in Elvish.
I'm not done.
Show off.
Next to her, sitting at a table, I can actually go ahead and show you guys at the Roll20. There you go. The map has been uploaded. Just to show you guys. Next to her is a man. Seems to be in about his 30s.
Oh fuck.
He has blonde hair, clean shaven, various symbols across his face. His eyes are covered by these thick glasses. They're like welder's glasses in real life. If you guys know what those look like. Completely covered by black. Here, I actually have a really good description of him. He wears purple robes that split at the bottom of his chest, kind of like this over in the Discord in non-tomfoolery. They split at about that section of his chest, revealing revealing this metal structure with what appears to be a glass casing within it. Inside of it, you can see what appears to be a never-ending world, just filled with these towers of gears constantly spinning just within his chest. The robes are very loosely bound around his waist, but split again on about his just below the waist, revealing that he has these very worn, heavy boots on, and just these trousers that appear like they're made very thick, as if they were for traveling. Across from them is another man, wearing these dark blue robes over these black, what appears to be another set of black robes. These with gold patterns on them, very intricate patterns, almost floric and spiraled. Underneath all of that is a puffy white shirt, and they all seem to be somewhat magical in nature.
Damn, I feel really out of place.
Yep. They all start to kind of look towards you, but they continue their conversation. The old man speaks first. Well, very glad that...
Stop interrupting my D&D.
Wait, what?
If you just kill your sister and mom, then no one can interrupt.
That's a good point. I'll consider it.
Please don't.
D&D
If they
makes
actually
people
disappear.
violent.
Yeah.
The opposite of an alibi, as it were.
I don't need
Hello,
the Canadian Mountain
I made
knocking
that.
on my door asking about my Twitch stream about where the bar
Right.
You are pretty
So-
close to Canada, right?
The room itself it seems to be of stone construction. There's a fireplace at the far end. The three of the people in the room are sitting across each other from this table, a round table. I mean, you guys can see the map. I went all out for you guys because I appreciate you.
I love it.
Anyway, I'm glad. As you guys enter the room, the old man is saying, yes, that seems like a very worthwhile manner in which to do things. Well, I'm afraid that I must be off. I suppose I will see you. He kind of takes out this strange device from his pocket, looks at it. It starts to kind of glow with this arcane energy, and then he puts it back into his pocket, looking at the other two across the table. I'm afraid that I must be off. I will see you all within the next few weeks to discuss the intricate work that we are starting to do. Plus, I believe your visitors are here. I will take my leave. He immediately starts walking past you guys and out the door.
Goodbye.
I sort of give him a small nod, and then I kind of lean over to the bard and whisper, "Did you see that thing he pulled out of his pocket?
Do you want me to steal it?
What is it?"
Can I roll for that?
You can roll an Arcana check.
What the fuck, guys? You shouldn't steal from good people.
From what you can
not-
tell,
We don't know
it seems to be somewhat of a timekeeping device.
I think it would be a bad idea to steal that.
If you guys want to steal it, you guys have 6 seconds.
You and I have very different philosophies on this. I move
5,
towards the table. No,
4,
I'm
no,
not gonna do it. That's a horrible idea.
3.
I don't.
No,
I don't.
I'm not
I
doing
am
it.
not. I don't
2.
steal.
Roll for it!
I
don't want to die.
I kind of want to do it. No,
All right, he is now traveling from that same elevator that you guys rode from. It is too late to steal this device from him, even if you. Want
If anyone's
to.
gonna fuck this up for myself, it's gonna be me. All right.
Okay. The other two looks at the both of you. Look at the both of you. Sorry, grammar. Shay will look at Shay. You Scratches. You remember her. She looks
Yeah.
up at you and goes, "Ah, Scratches. So I see that you guys have decided to join us.
Yeah, you mind if I take a seat?
By all means."
Cool.
The other guy is just kind of staring just blankly in front of him, but in a way that seems like he knows what's happening around him. It's very unsettling.
What's
Yeah.
up with him? I
You
point
must you must forgive Gil. He well, let's just say he's a very special individual. At this point, he looks over at you, Scratches, and goes, "Do not mind me. I apologize if I seem somewhat particular."
All right, note taken. And who was the old guy who just walked out?
Oh, that was Tegan Gall. He's a friend of ours. He's helping us set up this arcane academy, Blackhaven. Oh, I suppose I should actually formally introduce you, shouldn't I? My apologies. This is the High Truthist Gil Erickson, the leader of the Truth Keepers in Giora.
Well, it's an honor to meet you. Now, I've been noticing since I got in here, there's a lot of arcane what's it going on, and I just gotta say, you probably know this, but I don't know the first thing about arcane magic. Does that affect anything about this?
What specifically are you trying to discern?
I mean, it just seems like all of you are well versed in magic, and I mean,
Yes.
I've got Key, which is kind of like magic, but it's really not the same thing. I'm just wondering if that's gonna affect my
Wait.
position here or whatever I am.
Why do you carry keys?
So he
It's
can
so-
get back into his house.
So I can unlock the truth, Kuradesh, of life.
Oh,
Okay, that
okay.
shut him up. Yep.
That makes sense.
No, I'm afraid that arcane symbols are just for various kinds of magic. Key, for what Shen Lao has told us, is mostly from the inside, then channeling things from the out.
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
never understood it
inside
either.
key?
I'm sorry? Scratches?
I would say, yeah, I never understood it either. I've only been able to use mine since the whole, I kind of like tug at my collar.
Yes, about that.
Yeah, does he know? I point at Gil.
Gil
Gil
looks.
Erickson.
Gil looks over at you and he just says, "Yes, I am aware of the mark of Nefaria on you. I once bore
Yeah.
a similar one."
Of course you did. I think I already knew that, but whatever. Yeah.
You all are here to figure out where the Grand Cathedral is, are you not? He's still looking just in the distance somewhere.
Bingo.
We tell you where the Grand Cathedral is. I'm sorry?
If? Is there a catch to this?
No. He immediately after saying Shay nods back at him knowingly, looks over at you, and she just says, "Yes, we will tell you where the Grand Cathedral is."
All right. That was easy.
It was not meant to be a challenge. I just thought that you might have questions that perhaps the two of us could answer. Please understand if we cannot answer all of your questions. There are things that you will that you will come to understand we cannot answer, but there might be a few things that we could potentially help you with.
So I heard like you guys have a necromancy sort of library here.
Jesus.
somewhere.
He's asking for a friend.
Yeah, they're
I'm unsure what you are talking about.
None of us are.
There are a few things that we do know about necromancy and how it works, but anything that we have on the subject would probably be in our library if you would like to look.
Yeah, but I'm having a bit of trouble sort of understanding how these things are sorted, so maybe you could send somebody down to help.
Perhaps. I do understand that someone without the knowledge of dreams would have problems with sorting them, I suppose. I will see what I can do. Do
Sorry,
any of
you
you
cut out.
have questions on the nature of the mark, perhaps?
I have a question unrelated to that. Really more of a request. We were just a few hours ago at the bottom of the Elven Steel mines, and we found something that looked pretty dire, to say the least. And we told the owner of the mines that potentially you guys could meditate on its nature, in a sense, dream on it, see dark histories. Basically, it was the door, right? That had, like, sort of a demonic presence inside of it, like a big, evil
Inside
door.
of a mine, you said.
Yeah.
Some of us have been having dreams of a dark enclosed space very similar to a mine. At the end, there was a giant door, and from it came a giant red reptilian-looking eye, I believe. Does that seem familiar to you at all?
The reptilian eye does ring a bell. I had that one a few nights ago, actually.
Interesting. Could that be the door of which you speak?
Could be. I'm not gonna lie, ever since after you marked me or whatever, not marked, but after you altered my brain to make me have more intense dreams,
yes,
I dreamed of a lot of things. None of them were about the tunnels. That was one of them.
How did your dream walk go, Scratch?
Oh, I'm glad you asked, and then I pull out my journal. Okay. So, basically, first I was in a room with 3 people. Okay, out of character. Does it matter if I talk about all this? It's like 2 paragraphs. Basically, just me describing the dream I had right after.
I mean,
I guess it would help for me to go over details.
She looks like she wants to try to help decipher what you to help figure out what you dreamt.
Yeah.
If you want to help, like, when it comes down to it.
Yeah, like, Scratches would explain the whole thing to her, but, like, out of character, I wrote a lot, and I just don't know if it's important that I...
Well, I mean, we can start with just the thing.
Okay.
First off, you saw the three people in a room.
Let's start with that. One was a woman made out of purple and blue light. I think it was you because it had the same sort of light coming out of your eyes. It looked like you. The next was
many people say that they dream of me in such a way.
Oh, well. Yeah.
Kurdish laughs in the background. She kind of, but you understand the subjective nature of dreams makes it makes each individual person see someone differently. Apparently, I give off some sort of outward mysticism that makes people feel.
Well, can I
different.
dream about people that I've never seen before? Because I also dreamed about a guy made out of clockwork with gaping black holes for eyes, and a guy made out
Oh.
of pure darkness with pulsing energy flowing through his body.
What the
And that
fuck
doesn't
did
bring
you
a
share
bell at all.
that?
Yes. I'm. In fact, I'm afraid that was probably the three of us in this room.
Oh, wow. Which one of you
Many-
was the one made of pure darkness? I turn over to the...
That of course
shoot this.
is entirely subjective, but many people say that Gil here thinks. Many people say that Gil registers as somewhat of a mechanical nature.
Oh,
Gil
that
look-
was Gil?
Gil
I had
looks
it
over
backwards
to
then.
you specifically and says, "Yes, my magical nature makes me very mechanical, I
Does he
suppose."
look
Well,
like a robot?
that's interesting, because I had it the other way around, because he's
Make a
got the
perception
blinding...
check.
He's got the blinding white eyes that the shadow figure had, and meanwhile, the old man was the one carrying some sort of timekeeping device, and they're usually made from clockwork, so I could be wrong, but that's just my speculation.
Hey, Bard.
Yeah.
You. Sorry, what were you trying to see? Sorry?
He
I forgot.
looks like a construct.
He does not look like a construct, but you do recall there is a metal structure in his chest that seems to, within it, contain a
Oh, that makes sense.
vast just a vast expanse of clockwork and gears spinning.
Oh.
constantly.
That makes more sense. I didn't catch that. Oops. Yeah.
Gotta pay attention to descriptions, bruh.
Yes. Okay, so why would Tagal be a being of shadows?
Tegan,
Tegan, yeah. typo.
he is an older sort. He's had many travesty happen around him, and I'm afraid that things like that tend to seep into who we are as people.
Well, good to know that that's one deciphered. We can maybe cover the rest later. Because right now we are here for a reason, and that is the Grand Cathedral.
Yes. I suppose we can go ahead and tell you. Gil looks over to her and nods his head. Shay looks over at the lot of you and just continues talking. Over to the west, about 2.5 days travel, you will find a structure made within the stone of what appears to be the structure itself will have pillars. It will have various markings. I believe you will recognize them as the language of dragons. That is the Grand Cathedral of Nefaria. To get there, you must go off the path quite a ways. I can mark it on your map. I believe your halfling friend has one of those. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I have one. Why do you know that?
Sorry, I'm afraid that we know a lot about all of you.
They see everything, Boots, if you're not
You
caught
know
on.
nothing about me.
Not everything, just the occasional thing here and there.
Talon, take it outside, dude.
I'm gonna cast a minor illusion and make it look like he just set that smoke on fire.
Oh, no. Bard, I know a lot about you.
I'm sure you do.
I had a
So,
dream
now,
about you, Bard.
you
I had a
guys just
dream.
look at-
I had a dream that you were interested in necromancy.
Really? 'Cause
Yeah.
That's completely incorrect. I'm actually
Oh.
terrified of it. Why do you think I was so scared in those mines?
Hey, Scratches, I need you to roll a deception.
Me at deception?
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
No, you're not.
Hey, hey, Bard.
Yeah.
He's lying. He did not have
Says
such
who?
I can't believe you would lie to me like that.
Hey,
Not
hey,
really.
Nathan. Would you mind not? Though?
What's he doing?
Would you mind not, though?
It's turning my smoke into fire.
Oh.
The group, like, the two of them look at you. Shay looks at Boo specifically. If I can see that map, I could mark it where the cathedral is.
Yeah, sure thing. I bring out the map.
Alright, she, like, takes a look at it and, like, kind of traces her finger along it and takes out a pin. I got, like, a little, it is like a pen contraption, like an ink compartment within it. It's like, the bottom of it looks like a quill, but it's a pen. Come on. And she just marks it with what appears to be a doorway, some sort of arch with symbols over top of it, and like two like pillars. Once she's done, she looks at you and just says, "That is where the Grand Cathedral is. Everything else, I'm afraid, there are things we cannot tell you at the moment. But perhaps the Dragon Queen will choose herself to reveal some of these things to you. If there are any questions that we can answer at this, we will, of course."
I'm more of a do first, think later kind of guy, so I guess if no one else has any questions.
So
go
do we need
ahead
to
and-
save the world or something?
I'm afraid that your purpose is not ours to know, unfortunately.
Oh, that's a relief.
Maybe we're all just sacrifices.
Shay laughs a little. Gil is like eyeing you all down, just kind of like looking at each of you slowly and
Man.
methodically, just like
He is all smiles, huh?
He's actually not smiling.
I know.
Oh,
His face is very blank and almost unfeeling. He looks at all of you and he says, "The cathedral will try you. You will overcome these trials. You will meet her."
Yo,
All right.
were you good friends with Derek Stormrider?
They both look at you.
Oh
Shay
yeah, I'm
asks-
supposed to be asking the questions about Derek.
Shay specifically goes out of her way to say, how have you heard that name? Have you met him recently?"
No, I haven't met him. We've been through a lot of shit that you guys know of, and we're looking for a lot of answers. We're getting none. I'm
Shan
asking
Lau
questions.
Shan Lau kept a journal. I may have peeked into it a long time ago. That's how I know about. That's how I know about Ulrich and Derek, and we met Grima. It's a whole thing. I thought you knew this.
We
it's
know
not
where
fair to know.
you've been. I'm afraid Derek has been missing for the better part of years. We haven't seen him in over a decade now. I was hoping that you would know where he was. He
Dreaming
was the...
can't seem to. Sorry.
Well, unfortunately, there are ways to divert our magic away from you.
Oh, like
It
what?
does come
Oh.
from divination, after all.
That makes sense, I guess. I know what that is.
Derek himself was the adopted son of the dragon that we were sent to kill, Ulheim. we tried all we could to.
But you didn't kill him, did you?
She opens her mouth like she's going to say something. Her eyes kind of just have this questionable like look to them.
It's
you can roll insight.
all right. I mean, I know what happened.
You get the feeling like she's finding herself incapable of saying something more than. Like, her eyes look like she's trying to say something, but then immediately realizes she is not allowed.
He was too powerful. He went insane. You tried to kill him, but you couldn't, so you banished him to the Shadowfell, which is all fine and good, but it's not permanent. And
Well,
that worries you.
I'm afraid I cannot speak of this subject.
Well, I've said all I need to say. You told us what we need to know. So let's let bygones be bygones, and we're going to head to the Grand Cathedral. And we're going to get answers.
Yes, that does seem to be for the best.
Yeah, you look like you could use a drink.
Gil looks at all of you, and then stops at Scratches and just says, "Before you go," he immediately catches all of your attention. He doesn't say a lot of words from what you can tell. He stands up from his chair, walks over towards the fireplace, begins like unraveling the rope chest, leaving them hanging down from his waist, his upper torso completely bare. You can tell he is fucking ripped. Moreover, he has scars all over his body, like he had been through some shit. You see him take off his glasses and turn around, his eyes still shut. "Before you leave, I see what you are capable of." He opens his eyes. The eyes themselves seem to be very similar to the circle of metal chest, just never-ending gears across all of infinity. Shay looks at him, eyes open, mouth wide. Gil returns this look with a smile and says, "Shay, trust me. I want everyone to roll an insight check if you're..."
Kurdash is
If I'm what?
passed out in the...
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Insight check coming up. Hold on, I was doing a thing.
That's fine.
Where is it?
Talon is just loving his pipe.
Oh yeah, I love this thing.
Alright. Boots, Merrick, you both noticed this. Everyone else does not.
Wow, mine was too low. Damn.
Yeah, I know, right?
There it is.
She
Merrick
she
with the
seems visibly taken aback. You guys start to see tears. Like, her eyes are watering up a bit. You get the feeling like she doesn't get to see him smile very often, and that this smile on his face seems to be something that means something to her more than just someone hanging out in the same room as her, if that makes any sense. She looks over at him and just goes, "If you are sure." Gil looks over, he's back at her. His eyes are hard to tell where he's looking because of the nature. But he just says, "You are all used to fighting groups of individuals, whereas a single person seems to be a bit of a struggle for you. You will need to learn." So he lifts up his.
Oh shit! This is actually happening.
Yes!
He lifts up his staff and slams it on the ground. "You will fight me."
What's going on?
"Show me."
Someone change the music.
Someone change the music. I'm putting him in charge.
We need battle music.
Have we all
Wait.
fully slept?
Who's in charge? How do I do the music?
Shit! I'm not at full HP.
For the sake of this, you guys have gone through.
I am so awake.
I have reasons behind that. I'm too drunk to have actually told you some of the things I was supposed to. I apologize.
Lightweight.
It's obviously all his fault.
Obviously.
I haven't drank for months, and then he shows up.
It's not my fault that I drink 5 days a week.
Yeah. All right. Everyone has rolled initiative.
Oh my god.
He puts his glasses up on the mantle, looks at all of you, and just says, "You will show me what you are capable of." He raises his staff slightly, kind of looking at all of you simultaneously, and just seems to be waiting for you guys to make the move first.
Does this work? Oh, it has to be 60 minutes long? God damn it. Fucking music bot, suck it dick.
I mean, if it's anything that would happen for at least like like a short rest, you got it back. Like,
Oh, so
You have all your
key.
you have your key, but long rest, anything that happens at a long rest, you don't have.
So basically, health and spell slot, or yeah, max health and spell slots.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So basically, I have no spells.
You have no spells. You do get key. You do get magical items.
If you're a fighter, you get literally everything
Short spell.
back.
If you're
Yeah.
a barbarian, you're good to go.
If you can breathe acid, you're fine. All right. I mean, he's waiting for you guys to make the first move. It is the first turn.
All right. We're gonna go with a vicious mockery
Does this work?
because I have nothing else.
How do I skip something in the queue?
You can't. Only DM can.
Oh,
I will do it.
Do we
Sharks.
have battle music lined up?
Skip.
I do.
Oh, nice.
It has been done.
10-hour loops don't work apparently. This video is only 14 minutes. What the fuck is this?
This
fuck
is
is
something
this?
I probably did like a
This
month
is
ago,
totally
and it was just never deleted.
What amazing
What the fuck
battle
is this?
music!
Hold on. Tight.
Just embrace it, embrace it. Let's go, 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 go.
I'm just singing this at him for my mockery.
This is so anime.
That was, yeah, that'll be the vicious mockery moment.
That is. Roll his wisdom save.
There we go. That's the thing. Oh, that was something else. Okay, I thought that was what I queued up.
Right. All right. Bard, it is your turn. He seems to be just kind of like waiting for you guys to...
He must make a wisdom save.
Oh, you're hitting him with the,
Yes,
Alright, he rolled a 24.
Oh,
he is perfectly fine. That ends my
Alright.
turn because I'm a bard.
Alright. Hey, Boots.
I'm gonna look over to Shay. She's looking scared.
No,
Or-
she's kind of like leaning back on the table. The top two, the front two legs of her chair are lifted up off the ground as she props herself back. You can see her bow at her lap, and she's just kind of closing her eyes, waiting for whatever is going to happen to happen.
Shay, you want to lend a hand real quick?
I...
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
Oh shit.
Oh!
Alright. What's your spell save DC?
Not high enough. 14.
14?
Yeah, 14.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Did that fucking work?
I think that worked.
Too bad it's not suggestion.
Well... Let's see. You attempt to charm the humanoid, you can within range. You must make a wisdom saving throw, and does so with advantage if you or a companion are fighting with it. So, technically speaking, she would get advantage.
Oh, fuck
Oh
you.
shit.
Failed save. Yeah. She looks over at you and goes, "It'll take more than that to get me." Right.
Oh, this is a tricky girl.
Okay, shit. Well, that was
They're companions. I don't know what to tell you, man.
fun. I am going to hide under the table.
We can,
Roll a stealth check, yeah.
we can take
thought
this
I
guy.
was what you hide behind. I feel so betrayed.
Yeah, man.
And I'm done.
All right. Merrick, as you're about to start moving, he looks over at... Well, don't keep me waiting. His staff is just in his hands, his one arm.
Shoot him.
Fuck him up, Merrick.
I'm gonna put my
The
helmet on.
fire he goes.
Oh god. Not the helmet.
The helmet. And
The
I'm
helmet
gonna.
is still on. Do not put it back on.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
I'm gonna shoot him with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
All right. Go ahead and roll 2 hits. Like, roll 2 attacks. All right. You... Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. He replaces... Alright, this is important. He is going to look at you, and as you're attempting to shoot him, he is going to say the words, "You do not hit me." As he says this, you feel somewhat of this... You feel some sort of an arcane presence as you fire off the 2 shots. Jesus Christ. You feel that both of them get a... sorry, only one of them he can do this too. The first shot you fire, he replaces with a 14.
Oh god.
Which misses. But now that's gone. The second shot does hit him. Go ahead and roll damage. That's pretty good. Alright. So the first shot misses him wildly. Feels something's off. As you fire the second one, it hits him right in just the center of the chest. The metal plate on his chest starts to crack and then forms itself back together. He looks at you and he says, "Good." He looks over at scratches,
Like Emperor Palpatine.
and now it is his turn.
This is my moment.
Okay.
Alright. I'm going to leap over the table and just start charging at him, and I'm going to unleash the full fury of
Your blows?
myself. Yes. Yeah, so 1.
Alright.
Does that hit?
As you try to swipe at him, he is going to use his Threads of Fate ability to...
Oh, shit.
He is going to
That's the thing.
make you re-roll that.
So it's not a shield spell.
Oh!
Oh my.
Alright, your next 2 attacks automatically hit, but he's going to go ahead and Fate to make that 18 suppressed one more time. I need you to roll your 3rd attack.
Damn.
Alright, in that case, because he used 2 of his spell slots... Okay, so you hit with the first and the second. The first and the last, sorry.
Wait a minute.
The 18 and the
Okay.
25 hit.
Scratches, don't you
I know this is
have
confusing.
2 attacks?
Wait. I thought this was all the same attack. Because he kept making me re-roll.
Oh, sorry, no. He
And
is
that-
using an ability that allows him to and suppress that first roll until the next time you have to make a roll.
Okay. So,
So you roll a 25, an 18, and then a 20 in that order.
okay. So, and that was 3 of my attacks, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I mean,
Flurry
That's
of
what you
blows,
wanted.
man. I got that one more.
There you go.
okay. Go ahead and make one more.
Okay.
Right? He is going to use Threads of Fate again
How many? What?
to make you re-roll that.
Full slots.
Spell
How many?
slots.
What? But reactions though.
We have-
How many reactions does this guy get?
Sorry, I have no spells.
How many right hands does Scratches have?
I'm giving him legend,
Ah, there we
Okay.
go.
but like for this fight specifically.
Okay. Anyways.
Anyway, you hit him 3 times.
Okay.
So it doesn't really matter. Also, the next time you roll, you make a 17. Just so you know.
Okay.
26 points of damage. That's really good.
Ouch.
That hurts a lot. He's also used up all of his legendary reaction, by the way.
Good.
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 Hey, Talon.
You're welcome, world.
Shoot
Oh, wait,
him.
he was holding his action. He's going to go ahead.
Oh shit! I'm dead. Bye.
He is going to cast Witch Bolt
Oh.
at 3rd level.
Oh.
Let's see. That is 4d12 points of lightning damage. 27 points of lightning damage to you.
To me, Scratches.
Yes, to you, Scratches.
That was at disadvantage because he's in melee.
Wait. Do I? Is there a saving throw or is there a attack roll?
That is an attack roll. You're right.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Roll 1d20.
At least
Okay.
it wasn't Crown of Magic.
That is a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Oh, you're
All
fucking
right,
welcome.
Nice.
Wait, hold on. I need to.
You do need to make a ranged spell attack.
I do need to make. That's what I figured it was. Alright, yeah. A bolt of lightning tries to shoot at you. It just manages to go right past you because he doesn't have any more fucking reactions. Damn.
Troy.
He does have that, though. But he can't. Shit. Alright. Yeah, that was that.
Oh, man. Ouch.
He kind of blew his load. It's Talon's turn.
Well, he's Hunter's Mark.
Alright. Bonus action.
Yep. And we're just. As I say, usually pipes fill my mouth. We're gonna just try to shoot the fucker.
Alright.
26.
That's a hit, believe it or not. That's 15 damage.
Yep.
Damn.
Alright, second attack. Ooh, 12. Ouch. Pretty sure that
12 is a miss.
What? No.
Yeah. It's Kurdash's turn.
Kurt. Hey, Kurt says he doesn't know what's going on. And he starts fighting people and he's gonna get really angry. He's gonna start to rage and he's just gonna run right in there.
Just so you guys know, I feel a lot more.
That's good to know.
I don't know where that voice is coming from, and Kurdish, he's just gonna go Great Weapon Master, Savage Attack.
Alright.
Holy shit! Oh! Oh wait, that was the bird. That was the bird. Fuck. I thought he critted.
That was the bird. I thought he crit.
He also like
Do it again.
Alright, that's a hit.
Do it again.
you gonna give a narration or
I mean, I'm waiting for you guys for you to roll all your attacks.
okay, and then I'm gonna hit him again.
It's a hit. That's not a hit.
What?
15's not a terrible armor class, you know.
I mean, he has a 16 then, so
Yeah.
I only get 2 hits, so
16
All
is
right.
pretty.
You bring your warhammer looks over at it as you're swinging, and it just hits him right in the shoulder. He looks at you as you bring it back around and try to hit him the second time. He doesn't even dodge, but somehow you were expecting him to dodge out of the way and correcting it, but not dodging. It just whoosh right over his face, you see the air. You see the air kind of like brush his hair a little bit. He looks at you and just says, "Very good." It is now his turn. He looks all around you.
Familiar faces.
He's going to cast. I need Scratches and Kuridesh. Make Constitution saving throws.
One of you is good at that.
I don't like the odds.
Apparently, it's
Not
Alright.
the one we were expecting.
Okay, Kuridesh, I need you. You get pushed 10 feet backwards.
Oh, thank God I'm not stoned.
You take 19 points of thunder damage, and
Hey, that's
Scratches, you take 9 points of thunder damage as he slams his staff into the ground, releasing a wave of energy that washes over all of you, or rather, just immediately around him, just the two of you guys. Pushes Kuridesh 10 feet backwards, and you are now prone. Scratches, you manage to keep your footing and just continue looking at him. He is now staring directly at you, and he's just smiling. At this point, he is going to go ahead and make a move towards the bard. You can go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity. Scratches?
Okay, yeah. A take of opportunity. I wonder if I could. Please hit. Damn it.
No.
Yep, he is going to go ahead and... Shit.
Can't
he
he?
is going to
wishful?
use a spell slot to suppress that. Go ahead and...
Oh wait, it was a 17 next time I rolled, right? Or that was for the con save. That was for the con save, right?
Wait. No, not Threads of Fate.
What
Sorry,
is
it's a
even
homebrew
going on?
class, so I'm trying...
Yeah, I know that feeling.
He is going to make that a 16 to hit and capture that. So go ahead and roll damage.
What?
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage. Jeez, that was a bad idea. Alright. Now he's still going. You have the feeling that, like, again, if he would have dodged, he would have gotten out of the way, but he just lets you strike through his chest. You see blood starting to form down, just flow through his robes, as he just immediately walks over to the bard and just says, "Now it is your turn to see what you can do." It is now your turn, bard.
Well, I don't have any spells, so I'm kind of useless.
Stab him.
Aww.
I'm gonna stab him with a longsword.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright.
It's super effective.
Gonna use one of his reactions to switch that with his objective truth ability. Make that 24, and you rolled an 11 now. You missed.
Wait, I rolled an 11. What?
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
swaps the rolls around for what he collects, dude. It's insane.
This guy is confusing.
It's
Yeah, I know.
hilarious.
Especially when Legion is drunk.
Legion is
I'm
not
sorry.
drunk. How dare I?
I will say this. This is
Sorry.
a great ability, though. It's awesome.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Boot.
On Boots? Alright. He looks at you as you're playing a tune to inspire someone who is behind the table, underneath the table. He looks over at
Under the table.
as Boots, you realize that he can see you. He
Oh,
looks
no,
over
no,
at
no.
you,
Not done
and
yet.
then back at the bard. You're not done
I
yet?
am not done yet.
Alright, continue.
I let him hit me.
Alright, he is going to make an attack with his high staff.
Automatically hits. I am letting this hit.
You are letting this hit?
I am letting him hit me.
But are you sure?
I am very sure.
Alright. That is... Okay, he is going to use his Law of Averages ability, which would mean that he hits you for 5 points of bludgeoning damage, and he is going to use his Polearm Master
to attack with the back end.
To attack with the back end, unless he can't.
What the hell? Did you just...
Yeah, he can't do that. He can't do that one.
Did you hear Stephen Hawking died? You just recreated him with
So,
form? Jesus.
Now I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke.
Too soon!
Ah, Hellish Rebuke. DC? Okay. He is going to head... He's going to roll his dexterity. Alright, he's going to use a 24.
So he takes half damage.
So he takes half of the damage, but he has to keep... That would be his Threads of Fate ability, though, is the thing. So I would have to...
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what's going on.
Anyway, he has to re-roll, so yeah, he takes half damage. 30...
8 points of fire.
8 points of fire. 7 points of fire.
8 points.
2 plus the 4. Gotcha. Alright, he has taken the damage. Fuck.
That ends my turn.
Alright, at this point, Shay's looking over at him, kinda like unsure of his chances. Boots, it is your turn to do some shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna climb back out the table, climb on a chair so I can see him.
I should have tested out this dude beforehand just to get familiar with his abilities, because it's rough.
Because I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, I know. He has divination stuff. It's all...
And from here... I am going to use my last spectral arrow for the day.
Oh, shit.
Which has advantage.
Well, you would think that, but it doesn't have advantage?
You also have the...
It would have not hit regardless.
Well, I feel so inspired!
Alright, that is, 17.
Does that hit?
Yeah, that does hit.
Yeah.
Bards.
Bards, am I right?
6 points of damage.
Right, because nobody's fucking next to him, damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He looks over at you and just, he sees you, by the way.
Yeah.
He looks over at you. As you fire the spectral arrow, he dodges out of the way flawlessly, looks over at you, and just goes, interesting. As you fire Wait. But you didn't hit. Why did you roll damage? Oh, you rolled... Okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm forgetting things, and that's problematic. It's his fault. He tries to dodge out of the way, kind of gets him in the shoulder. He looks over at you and just goes, interesting. Continues to look at you and just, his eyes seem like, there's something in his head that he's thinking that he's not quite letting out. Just kind of letting you guys figure out how to work together. It's kind of he's hard to read.
Cool. Gonna use the rest of my movement to hide underneath Shay's chair.
Dude, make a stealth check. I'm just bad at talking today.
Oh, goddamn!
Jeez. All right. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this, but if anyone could, it'd be him.
The dude with fucking blind sight. Okay.
I didn't say anything.
My turn.
All right. Yeah, it's your turn.
I will run up to him, pull out my greatsword, and swing with it while hearing some words of encouragement from my deer helmet.
All right. Before you go ahead and make the swing,
What?
you rolled an 11. Is basically what I'm saying.
So roll anyway, just so we know that it tried to hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Well, I'm not
then,
stupid, right? That's the divination ability.
I don't know.
Divination is weird. And I got non-detection.
Hold on. I don't think I'm stupid. I think I know what I'm talking about and question it. See. Let me read you guys the port. Figure out what we're doing.
The portent ability for divination wizard, or is this a help thing you made?
Yes. It is the divination wizard ability.
Okay, yeah, you roll 3 rolls at the beginning of the day, and you can just replace any rolls with them.
Replace any attack roll, saving throw, ability check made by you or a creature.
Yeah, pretty much any
Yeah.
roll. Almost.
So yeah, you rolled instead of a 17, you rolled an 11 on that attack, and you missed.
Isn't there a limit to how many times the Norman?
It's 3.
There is, but he has
Okay.
other abilities that do something.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess I'm my turn.
All right.
Okay.
As you bring down your greatsword, he dodges out of the way, looks at you, and goes, "You are capable of so much more."
Damn. Okay, I got a question. Is full
He's
flanking
more
a thing in this, or
encouragement
does
than
it
my
matter?
own helmet.
Oops.
I'm sorry, Scratches. What are you saying?
Is full flanking a thing in this or not?
Not.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay,
if you're hidden, it's one thing.
I think it's a dumb rule, but I was just wondering because
Yeah.
different DMs do different things.
Yeah, I
Anyways,
get you.
I am going to go around this side of him, and I'm going to hit him, let's say 3 times. Let's go,
Okay.
well, first time. Okay, nice, that's good.
Okay. Obviously, that's a miss.
Yep. Second time. Jesus Christ. Okay, you know what? Maybe I will do flurry of blows. Depends on how this goes.
Scratches.
Just 2 scratches. Just go straight past him. He's barely even dodging. You're not used to someone who's so confident that he's not.
Okay. Well, I'm saying, you want us to work together? Fine. And then I use the cloth shackle hand wraps on him to grapple him.
All right.
Oh, nice.
He's going to go ahead and make the athletics roll.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's what that is. Okay. Athletics. Damn it.
All right. Well, he is already going to use his Threads of Fate ability to expend a spell slot to replace that with one that he's already been saving. He still has to make the roll, though. He rolled a 19 plus 1. That did not pass. As you try to throw the cloth shackle hand wraps at him, he dodges out of the way so flawlessly that you don't even quite... You don't understand how he's able to dodge something that quickly.
Oof. That is the end of my turn.
I think I've finally figured out how to explain his abilities. Just tell you guys how it works and then work it.
Yeah.
It is Talon's turn.
Oh yeah. And I gotta thread a needle no matter how I shoot this asshole. Okay. I was gonna thread a needle, I might as well go balls out and thread between 2 assholes.
Thread the asshole.
Yeah, 2. Are you sure you want to do that?
Curtis is hard.
I kind of want to do it. No. Thanks to the scratch moving.
I mean, you
I think
can.
I have a better chance if I just... Yeah, I can literally just go up
Yeah, it's like you got movement.
Yeah. All right.
Alright.
Go ahead and make the rolls.
Bam. Ooh.
All right. He's going to use his third portent ability to
God damn it!
makes it a 4. Does
Wow.
not hit.
Motherfucker. Eat a dick.
Yeah.
Eat a dick!
I believe you have a second shot. Yeah, he's going to replace that with the 19 that he was holding as fourth portent ability that comes from a staff he has. Don't worry about it.
What, Matthew?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so...
I can show you his character sheet. I
Oh god, that's scary now. He's saving a crit.
you still hit. You still hit.
Yeah.
No, he's not saving. He's not saving the crit. It's a different ability.
Okay, thank
He
God.
has multiple abilities that save die roll.
Well, thank
What
God
if we
there's
just kill him?
You still hit. It did a total of
17 if we're going by the first rolls?
yeah, that is 17 damage. At this point, he's looking at all of you and just looking at you specifically, Talon, and just says, "Very good." Then he looks over at Kuradesh. It's your turn, Kuradesh.
Why does he sound aroused? I'm not going to...
Shing.
him.
Alright, go ahead. Do whatever you're gonna do.
Great Weapon Master two-handed!
I like to imagine that Legion is now coated in saliva.
Alright. That is a miss.
Oh, I'm so angry! I'm gonna hit him again! God damn it all!
That is a miss. He at this point, is it his turn?
After
Is his turn?
It's gonna be his turn.
All right. Let's see. Where is he, and what can I do to fuck with you guys?
Nothing.
He
Oh,
already
no.
accelerated my crit, so yeah, he's gone fucked me enough.
I'm just a baby!
He's going to cast a 5th level Thunder Wave. I mean,
Yeah, we're all around him.
Oh.
now
All around me are familiar.
let's have Oh, and he has that.
What?
Okay.
Power word
Okay.
kill?
I need Scratches, Kurdesh, and Merrick roll Constitution saving throws. Scratches, you've
Oh.
already rolled yours.
I'm
already
good.
did.
Alright, Merrick, you somehow managed to
16.
save. He is still using his fuck, I lost it.
What are machines?
Right, okay, no, it was the dice. It's empowered spell. So
Oh, of course it is.
yeah, I mean, come on. He's a dragon slayer.
You're a Dragon Slayer.
Oh!
I know what I'm doing next turn.
I do want to
Becoming
roll
Dragon Slayer?
Reroll those
Yeah.
at least. So that's that plus that is 15 is 22 plus 13 is 35 points of damage to both Scratches and Kurdesh as both of you are pushed back 10 feet. Merrick,
How much?
35.
Can you say that again?
35?
One more time.
35.
That's
Merrick,
I'm unconscious! I'm unconscious!
No, I have a head count.
Merrick,
Sound
you
count
take
headset.
17 points of thunder damage. And then he's going to use Quicken spell.
Oh, he's a sorcerer too!
Oh, God.
He's gonna use his Quicken spell to go ahead and cast a thunder step.
Oh no.
Okay,
don't
so-
know what that is.
It's like a thunder wave.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
So, Merrick, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw as moves suddenly to right over here. Merrick, you are pushed back from your original position 10 feet, and you take 3d10 thunder damage.
Oh my God.
It is
Wow.
insane.
That is 21 thunder damage.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
At
That's
this
4 health
point, he looks at all of you and just says, "You all are quite the adventurers, aren't you?"
Well, we have been slaying demons and God knows what the fuck else lately.
Shay, would you mind helping out their unconscious friend over there?
Wait, who's unconscious?
Scratches.
Of course he is.
Shay looks over at Scratches and goes, "All right." She draws an arrow and just fires it directly into his shoulder. Whereas
Nice.
normally you would feel as if
I had been
You
shot
had
by an
just been
arrow.
shot.
as if
Shoulder?
you had been shot by an arrow. A glowing yellow energy pulses all over, like just all over his body, and he heals.
1 hit point.
No, it's cure wounds,
What level though?
first level, or the lowest level.
10 points.
I am a bad person for not knowing what the fuck I'm doing because there's a dude that
It's just a
taking
D8 plus spellcasting.
plus a spellcasting modifier.
Yes.
Oh shit!
Ability
All right.
modifier specifically. So
Ability modifier. Damn.
I don't have
All
any
right.
spells, so you know.
You heal for 14 points.
Whoa,
So
what?
you're-
Oh.
D10, damn. I don't know where that's coming from.
Is it not? Oh,
it's a
Continue
D8. 12?
on.
no, sorry. It's 12. It's 12. It's 12. I'm bad. I'm sorry.
You have one job.
I'm
Do
sorry.
I-
One job.
Gil is really confusing as a character.
Yes.
Shit,
Yes.
you
Do I
can
wake
do.
up? Do I wake up
Who
and
dis?
see the arrow in my shoulder?
Yeah, you see the arrow in your shoulder, but like as you wake up, you see it slowly being pushed out of your system, and as it falls out, the wound seals up behind it.
Oh my!
He looks over at all of you and just.
Callum, what did you do? Did you shoot me again?
That wasn't me. That was not me this time. You didn't ask for it.
At the end of his turn, he's going to look at all. His demeanor changes from a fighting pose to that of one that's just kind of standing around, and he is just going to say, "You can continue fighting if you want, but you have proven yourself."
I think
Did I? I feel like I didn't do much there.
I don't think I want to knock this dude out.
I mean, you guys don't know. Are you guys going to continue fighting or not?
Like, I think it would be mean to knock him out, you
I
know?
think we're good. I think, yeah. I don't want to find out what happens after.
He might explode if we knock him out.
Bring back the real Strix.
Look at his feet.
That is
That's
a superb owl.
That's where I got it from.
I know, because I actually showed Nathan earlier. I showed you that picture. That's the picture I showed you.
Yeah. I don't like it.
So, you guys are going to stop fighting?
I
Yeah.
think
so.
so.
I think we're done.
Kurdish isn't.
I'm considering it.
I mean, if somebody's still gonna fight, I'm
Kurdash, if you're still fighting, go ahead.
The
It is your turn.
raging barbarian will not stop.
He's not raging. He hasn't... Oh, like, there was a turn where you didn't
I'm
deal
gonna-
damage. had dealt damage.
Oh, he's gonna re-rage.
He's gonna re-rage?
Can I
You re-rage!
fire him
Alright,
quickly?
go for it.
He's
You,
gonna re-rage.
smoke comes back from around you, and it's
He's
your
gonna
turn.
Captain America his shield towards Talon, and he's gonna fucking acid breath this guy.
Alright, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw. What is your DC? 14? Yeah. He takes 13 points of acid damage. As you breathe acid on him, you get this feeling like he knew you were going to do this, but also like he's just like, as you breathe the acid on him, he's just looking at you with these intense eyes. You get the feeling like, roll an insight check real quick, actually, before I just, blow my load.
Oh,
What the fuck?
You don't fucking know what this guy is up.
Can I do a check?
Insight check. No, wait, no, you wouldn't be able to. Right, are you doing the acid breath from there?
5, 10, 15. Yeah.
All right, yeah. Go ahead and make an insight check, Bard.
Oh god.
That is how we do it.
That look that he is getting courage is the look of pride. He is proud of you, dude. You don't know that, but the Bard does, which is almost the same.
No one's ever been proud of me.
Acid covers his body, and then you stop breathing it. He slowly starts to stumble, falls to his knees, and then down on the ground. He is unconscious.
Oh my god!
Oh no. He died.
Oh my god!
Shay immediately runs. Gil, are you alright? She casts Cure Wounds into him. He opens up his eyes once more. The mechanical gears start churning once again. They've done well.
You pissed off our friend.
Do you want me to crush his skull then?
At this point, it's like, why did you let that happen, you idiot? He looks over at her. It is what happens.
Yeah, sorry about
He-
that. The barbarian gets very angry when he's in a fight.
Oh, he's very proud of our barbarian, I can tell.
Oh, well, that's good news.
Everything has gone as it was intended. He steps back up, pushing himself back up on his, with his staff and, standing back up. He is still feeling a little bit kind of dizzy and just looks at you all. I believe you are ready for what is to come. You will fight your own individual demon. You will make it to the other side, and you will return. He seems oddly sure about it. Bard, you specifically notice in his speech, there is not even a sliver of doubt to him. He is speaking as if everything that he says has already happened.
That's very good to know.
That's ominous as fuck.
Did Shay leave anything on that chair, like her bow, maybe, when she went over to help him?
I'm more curious if we're looking up her
Spicy.
Her bow is always on her.
Okay. Did she have a bag or a clutch or anything by the chair?
Not that you can see.
Just wondering.
I see what you're doing. There's literally nothing that you could use.
Okay.
At this point, can someone change the music? Maybe?
You're the only one with skip capabilities.
Skip abilities?
Yeah. I queued up a 14-minute video, but this has been going on for an hour.
Yeah, alright. So, everyone, this is oddly.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go. A Mistress military
Alright.
mark. here.
You are now ready to make your way into the Grand Cathedral. You go to the place as marked. Everything will go according to plan. Shay looks over at him and looks back at you guys. He's like starting to turn, like put his robes back on. He like pulls out his glasses and puts them back on. Now the gears that were once turning in his eyes are once again blocked by the tinted black glass over top of his eyes. Shay looks over at you all and just says, I'm sorry about that. He's very adamant as to what is supposed to be, I suppose.
It was an okay fight, I guess.
So about
You cut out there?
the necromancy. Could I get someone to show me the stuff?
Yes. Here. She pulls out a small stone from her pocket that seems to be ring-shaped, clutches it in her hands, and just says the words, I'm going to need someone to come up here and show our bardic friend a little bit about our necromantic chronicles. She waits a second as if someone's talking back to her and just says, thank you very much. And she puts it back into her pocket. Someone will be here shortly to escort you to the proper chronicle.
Perfect.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, you will leave. I'm sure you all have busy days ahead of you.
Boy, do I.
Now, I apologize, but I must really tend to his wounds. I will bid you farewell.
Bye.
As she says this, the two of them dissipate in bluish-white smoke. It's almost as if their bodies lit on fire and then just disappeared. Just gone.
They're dead.
Obviously, they're dead. If you're really curious, go ahead and roll an arc.
It's more fun just to assume.
They're dead. You don't know what happened. They just burst into flames and...
Oh my god, they're dead! Rolling high on what matters.
Okay, Talon, that was a fucking teleport spell. You know what's up. However, if you guys are going to try to... Everyone except for Talon needs to roll insight if you want to disbelieve the bard. Okay, you get the... Okay, Kurdish. You get the feeling that he's telling the truth, that he genuinely believes that he's died. Scratches, you know that there's something off.
I super don't care that was the rule.
You could apathy.
It's more
Roll for apathy.
okay? Is it okay that I killed him?
Killed him, Karadesh. How could you?
I wanted to keep all of you safe. You're all my best friends. I care about all of you so much.
Kodesh, let me tell you, if it truly wasn't okay, do you think maybe we'd be getting attacked right at this moment? And maybe...
How are you that loud from that distance?
I know, how the fuck? Like, even on
It
the
hurts.
mic, he's still loud as fuck.
God damn. Alright. And with that, are you guys going to be parting ways doing downtime planning thing? I know that the bar is probably going to look at various chronicles in the Dream Library.
Yes, for sure.
Should we take a break?
We should take a break. I'm just...
Yeah, I gotta get food. And Scratches needs to, like, go to a place of healing.
I gotta order some
a
za, bruh.
Alright.
And I want to talk to the bar too.
I need to level up.
Yeah, no, you guys all level up to level.
Wait, what?
Oh,
Wait,
Congratulations,
what?
guys.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
That was just the last little bit of training. You guys finally figure out the next skills that you guys were working on. Working together as a team and working as to how to figure out how to take down a
I crit.
individual enemy has given you enough experience to understand that much more about your individual class allocations, as it were.
hey, I'm gonna be honest, Legion. I feel like I didn't learn because I got knocked out.
You got knocked out, but not before
I get knocked out.
applying a few scratches to him.
When I get up again.
And I also tried to do something that would give Kurdish a fighting chance.
Well,
This
if you
is the
like-
turning point.
yeah, no kidding.
Well, no, he just made the con save or the strength save or whatever. Like,
Yeah. All right, I will be right back. I have to feed my cats.
Meow.
yeah, I gotta get food and then like apply all the level up stuff. So
Yeah, I will be
You
back.
guys are
Funny,
gonna love
because
this.
Scratches is also as a cat.
I am totally following the bard though. Like we're gonna hang it out. Place.
Wait, you're still
for sure.
level 30? Oh my god.
Yep, sub 30 still. That helped a lot though. All right, be back.
Never mind, he's gone.
Oh right, health.
So, fun fact, Legion actually did lock me outside.
Wow, amazing.
That's pretty good.
All right. This is gonna take a while to write down as well, I believe, because I get a monk feature, so it's like a list of things.
Yeah, I think I got a level in Acid Breath Barbarian.
I gotta swap out a bunch of spells too.
My unarmed strikes now counts as magical.
Yeah, you're badass now, right, Bard?
Yeah.
Oh yes, you will see.
You're actually going to be helpful now?
I need that +1 greatsword though. You guys will see why.
I cannot hear you, Legion. These are sound-canceling headphones, kind of. That's why I yell so loud.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so say with that intermission, the group will be right back. That said, Thronezilla, welcome to the chat and welcome to Avarice of the Half-Caste. I hope you're enjoying the show. Unless you happen to be one of these wonderful misfit that play almost nothing but a-holes and drunken alcoholics. That said, I do need to take a moment, and we will return briefly.
Alright, and we are coming back. I see I actually have some people in the chat that's not just my DM and my fellow misfits. Welcome, and hope you're about to enjoy what you're about to see, and hear, and all the other wonderful bullshit we deal with.
You don't know that.
Oh, you're right. Sorry.
Roll for food.
Roll for food.
What's my modifier?
Wow, you really do have a lot of macros.
Who, me? Let's say you think that's bad. You should see my fighter in another game. It literally goes off screen. Just because someone because someone decided to give me a magical weapon that can light on fire, but don't have to light on fire. That also turns into a spear.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask about how you made certain macros.
Yeah, like I said, after the game and all that, dude, I'll gladly tell you. It's actually wicked simple.
All right, so as you guys reach level 6, I'm going to go ahead and say that you are level 6, but for the purposes of this, Bard, you were taken to the necromantic sections, essentially. It's basically just a portion of the archives with necromantic type magical secrets and things that they are at least willing to show people, as it does get a little bit taboo in certain places. But you're able to pick up a few things, and you get the feeling that you're able to access some of those things. Now, for the nature of this, are you guys splitting up? If you are, what kind of places are you going?
I'm gonna go back to the mine.
I definitely need to stock on arrows.
I don't like this turn order.
I want to talk to Bart about the armor that he has.
All right. Okay.
All right. Yeah. You. All right. Yeah. You do that.
So you guys. Okay. So.
Woohoo!
If you guys have any business to do with each other, we'll take care of it first. If you guys have any business to take care outside of each other, go ahead and roll initiative, and that's what order to take you guys in.
Helen, do you want to come with me to the bird's ear?
What's that?
Weren't you guys also going to go to the... Or the... Sorry, the...
It's a message delivery service. They know where a lot of people are.
What the fuck, they have that here? God damn, I didn't know that. I wouldn't have freaking called... Ah, shite.
I'm thinking about asking around about a half-orc.
You have my attention. Lead on. I'll buy arrows later.
Right.
So, also, Legion, while we were hanging out and doing our resty thing, Strix was cruising
scouring
around
about,
doing his thing.
All right. I will take care of that whenever it is. Go.
Yeah, it's not pressing.
Merrick, you said you wanted to talk to the bard?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. So you still have that angelic armor from the cave?
Yeah, it's broken. We gotta go get what's-his-face to fix it.
I'm sure there's like a blacksmith in this city somewhere.
There could be, but he hasn't guaranteed me 500 gold for the full set.
Full set of...
Both my sword and the armor.
It was 500 a piece, by the way.
But he said if I bring him the elven steel, then it's 500 total.
He didn't say that. He said he would give it to you for a discount. You don't know how big the discount is.
Alright, well, how about we find a blacksmith then? But I have to go to the mines first to do a thing, and yeah.
Fine, then I'll accompany you to the mines, and then we can go to the blacksmith.
Alright, I wanna... Kuradesh has the bag of holding, right?
Yes.
I wanna ask
the barbarian.
I want to ask Kuradesh for the +1 greatsword because it's very, very important.
Is Kuradesh here with us?
+1 greatsword.
The magic greatsword.
Oh yeah, I have it right here. whips it out of the bag of holding, throws it at the bar. Here you go.
Just whips it out.
Just throws it at the bard.
More or less. All right. Now, Merrick, are you going to do anything?
Am I doing what?
Do your own thing. Are you going to accompany the bard to the mines, or are you going to do it for a little bit?
I guess I'll accompany him to the mines.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Talon and Boots, are you guys hooking up in a matter of speaking? Are you guys going together to do a thing?
Oh yeah, he mentioned half-orc. It had my attention.
Okay. I'll go ahead and make you have Bootses and Scratches. Are you going to do stuff on your own?
Can I make that money?
Oh, okay. I'll bring up my spreadsheet then.
Is Kurdash doing anything, actually?
Oh yeah.
Well.
Are you? Or are you gonna?
Well.
I thought we rolled.
Say, hey, Kurdash.
Are you? I mean, if you guys are still together, I'm gonna take care of you after you guys like split apart, and that's what the initiative order is. So like Boots and Talon have the one initiative. Merrick and the Bard have the one initiative. So are you doing anything in particular by yourself?
By myself, I'm just gonna send a letter to Mama Kurdash. Actually, that doesn't work. Just his mom and Marlene.
In that case, you might want to go with Boots.
Oh shit! Dream team's back together. Me and Baby Boy.
You, Boots, and Talon.
Guess I'll go.
Right.
Guess I'll go by myself.
Okay. Well, you do go first. Are you going to do some pit fighting?
Yeah, I'll go first, you motherfuckers.
Yeah, high initiative. I mean, I like the way I kind of roll that, but it's still a little. Oof. All right. So.
I assume I got fully healed from the level up, right?
For the sake of this, yes. I'm assuming you're going to do some pit fighting, right?
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm not fully equipped to do fighting. But yeah.
Yeah.
I've got new abilities.
Right. For the sake of this, I'm going to go ahead and say yes. You are more or less fully healed.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe you are. Yep, that's still level 1. All right. So, I need you to make. I will say that you can probably only get 1, maybe 2 off.
But for the sake of the fact that I have the redirect attack feature, so when somebody misses me, I can have them hit someone within melee range of me. I just want to factor that in and go on a 1v2.
Oh.
Oh man.
The balls on this kid.
Well, don't quite have a spreadsheet for that. Go ahead. I need you to go ahead and roll 1 athletics, 1 acrobatics, and 1 constitution. I'll take it into consideration.
Yeah. I just clicked athletics, but it's taking a while. I don't know. I'll roll 20 works. Let me click it again. Okay. Oh, we're off to a good start.
Yeah.
Okay, we're off to a good start. And
believe in the heart of the cards.
Ooh.
You didn't believe?
All right.
That's fine. I make them attack each other. I don't need.
So, you of course go to the pit fighting arena.
Would I be able to extend key points to affect the outcome in any way, like a certain amount, just to like lower DC or re-roll something, or I don't know. Just like to use like, because I just want like my monk features to really like.
I believe that in the rule in Xanathar's guide, you can make a basic attack roll to replace one of the rolls that you would normally have, but that's before you already rolled.
Okay.
So. If you win this one, I'll.
Okay.
And you can choose to either do an attack or something, one or the other one. You just replace. But for this one, I'm not going to let you roll anything. The outcome is the outcome for this one.
Okay.
you go to the same pit fighting ring as before. The chick that's there is not the same one. Is a different woman entirely. This dark skin. Her hair is kind of braided back into a ponytail, with like gold adorning the place where it kind of ties itself together. You approach her and you tell her that you're looking to fight two people. She looks at you and she just goes, "Are you sure?"
Yep.
All right then. Well, can I have your name?
Scratches.
Scratches. That's a bit on the mark, isn't it? All right. Timmy said,
Put me
hi.
on the spot.
Regs. Marco. You got. That would not have worked if you weren't. You guys, look, hey, get in the ring, will ya? This guy wants to fight both of you at once. Marco, from what you can tell, looks over at you. You sure you can handle it?
I mean, I'm open to new things.
That's
don't have
not
to be
really
scared.
quite what I was asking, but, alright. He, steps into the ring. The both of them just hop down there. Well, come on, then. We don't go all day.
Waiting on you, big boy.
All right. You guys step into the ring, and it is a heated battle. Essentially, you are able to punch harder than them, and you're able to punch faster than them. And as they're trying to attack you, you are just redirecting your attacks towards each other. You're just like knocking their blows out of the way. The blows that they do hit you really hard, and you are just dealing like tons of stuff. Like you're going fast, you're going hard. Their attacks are usually getting hit towards another, and before you realize it, you have already defeated both of your targets. You have just won 75 gold, woo, and 52 influence.
75, 52. Bust out the old calculator.
That gives you 116, which, if I'm not mistaken, means that you have reached level 2 influence in Blackhaven.
You said 116?
Yeah, you're at 116.
Okay. That's right. Feast your eyes upon level 2.
All right. Now I will give you one more go-ahead. One athletics, one acrobatics, one constitution. You can replace one of those with an attack roll.
Okay. And this is before I roll, I can decide to make it an attack roll?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm going to replace the constitution with an attack roll in that case.
All right.
Okay. Athletic. Acrobatic. Well, let's make up for it with this. This fucking...
Crit.
There we go.
Yeah! All right. You get into the ring. This time... I don't know. You're still in the ring from the last fight. This time a man walks up to you, jumps down to the ring without anyone saying. He looks over at you and he just says...
What? Only one this time?
He looks at you and just says... Don't get cocky, kid.
Man, where have I heard that before?
He is a tall man, about 8 feet tall. The palest white skin you have ever seen. Tattoos adorn his entire body. He is shirtless. He is bald. Tattoos all across his face and the just his head and arms in general. Very tribal looking.
You are describing a neo-Nazi.
I'm actually describing a Goliath.
Oh shit, that's it.
It's kind of the same thing. Just bigger.
He cracks his knuckles, looks at you and just says, "Well, come on then. Fight me."
Well, the bigger they are.
You rush into battle.
The harder they hit.
Because you rolled an attack roll, you are focusing on defense. Unfortunately, your punches are not hitting as hard as... And you try to get as many good hits in as humanly possible, but that focus on offense is your downfall. He is faster than you.
Oh, God.
And although he is not very... In this particular fight, he is not proving himself to be very heavy in the constitution way of things. Because you're not hitting very hard, it is just not doing very much to him anyway. And just his overall speed and the strength of his attacks, by the end of the second round, you are too tired and too weary. You are nearly unconscious to continue, and the referee pulls you to a close. The opponent gains 24 influence, and you get nothing. You have lost.
It's fine. I didn't need it. He can have it. He can have it.
At the end of the he approaches you as you still coming in for you're still sitting down resting, not able to continue on the fight. He comes to you, looks at you dead in the eyes, and says, "Come back to me when you're ready."
Haven't heard that one before.
Are you saying that out loud?
Not out loud, just mumbling.
All right, in that case. All right. He is kind of holds out his hand, expecting a handshake.
I shake his hand. Yeah, but my claws aren't retracted, so that's a problem.
Well, that's actually not too much of a problem. He grips your hand very, very intently and strongly. His handshake almost hurts. He is squeezing your hand really hard. He's looking you dead in the eyes. I mean, he just keeps squeezing. There's blood kind of trickling down his hand.
Not flinching, not breaking, maintaining eye contact.
Yeah, and he just says, "Name's Grimguard. You can find me here next time."
Scratches, and I will.
All right. Well, Scratches, good luck out there. He's kind of pulls this cloak over top of his body and just continues forward. He just kind of leaves outside of the area and he just disappears into the crowd. I mean, at this point,
to the tavern.
Yeah, you are tired and you unable to continue on. I can't believe Winry actually came out this quickly.
Winry! Oh my God!
All right. At this point, while that is happening, Boots, you, Talon, and Kurodesh are all together trying to head towards the bird's ear.
And I would know the way very, very well to this place.
In fact, you get there and then people would usually expect, as it happens.
Who's a good kitty?
She's a good kitty. You're right. As you guys walk up to the building, it is. You see, it's a little bit different than you used to remember. There's a few more statues along the outside of it, in the shape of owls.
In the shape of owls? Oh, you fucker.
I love that movie.
Huh.
I love that movie.
Hey, Boots, you don't suppose this is the place, do you?
Yeah, that's why we're here. This is the place.
No
Bring
shit.
Strix
What
back.
place are we?
All right. You guys just going in?
Kurdish, this is the bird's ear. I kind of used to work here for a little bit. They're good at delivering stuff and have messages and shit.
You had a
So
job?
game plan. I have some business to take care of to talk about Billy's business, and Drunken Dormouse and stuff back and forth. But they're gonna have information about people's whereabouts too. So
But how could you have a job? Aren't you, like, too young for that?
Kurdish.
I mean, look how big he is.
Kurdish, your childlike wonder never ceases to just outright amaze me.
Childlike wonder.
I'm glad that stuck.
Are you saying I'm a baby? I'll show you I'm a man right now, Talon.
No thanks.
right.
Honestly, if I had to compare your family, I'd say your mom would win that bet on who's manliest.
To be fair, Kurdish does look an awful lot. It's true.
She's a real man. Too much of a man for you, Talon.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all.
Come on, Boots. And I'm gonna try to grab Boots and drag him into this place.
And somehow
Yeah,
you walk
but-
into a closet.
All right, Matt. I mean, he just kind of, grips you around the shoulder, door, boots you in. No pun intended, and you're not allowed to laugh. All right.
I can't help it.
All right, fine. So you guys are now inside of the Bird's Ear. It is a relatively bustling place. At this point, it's about 3 p.m. It's almost like technically it never closes, but it's about the time that it would be in a bit of a rush. Boots, you would at least know that.
Oops.
You see a familiar face on the other end. It is just the manager of the area, or of the shop, who used to be the owner, in fact, by the name of what was his name? Oh, right, his name was Rickard.
Cool. So gonna walk up and with Rickard.
All right. He looks over at you. Boots, is that you?
Oh, hey, Rickard. Yeah, I'm back in town. Been a little bit.
Huh. Fancy that. It's been a while, huh?
Yeah, you're just repeating what I said. Yes, it has been a little bit, and I'm back, and I have some work for you.
Oh, really? What can I do for you?
Well, you remember Tilly, right?
Of course. Sweet little thing, right?
Yeah, and you've probably been to her tavern, the Drunken Dormouse.
A few times.
Yeah, well, I hooked her up with a deal from this alery or meadery up in the mountains somewhere. And so I need to hire a transport service back and forth.
Well, we can certainly take care of that for. How far are we talking? I mean, at this point, you can just kind of show them your map and kind of show.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I see. It's about that many miles and charge about that much. All right. We can probably do it for about 15 silver.
Yeah, sure thing. For the first go around on the way there, can I hire a couple guards too?
Well, you understand that's going to make it a little bit harder, but a little bit more expensive, rather.
Yeah, I get that.
I mean, 2 gold a day, kind of expensive. That there's about a 2-week journey on foot. About probably about 5 days on cart. We should probably let's see. It's about tell you what, 11 gold. We'll get
Do I
it
know
all
if
set
he's
up.
bullshitting me on the prices?
I mean, you can go ahead and roll an insight check.
Like, used to work for him. You?
He's not bullshitting you.
To your knowledge.
Yeah.
To your
Cool.
knowledge, yeah.
Yeah, so I have this small chest that I need delivered to the meadery, and I have a note that goes along with it. And so I'll need that delivered up that way. And then back and forth, you'll be delivering casks of mead, and that'll be all handled through the drunken dormouse with Tilly. I'm just covering this first round.
I don't really. We're not much of a transport service as much as we are a messaging service. We can definitely give them their chest, but I believe Tilly has sent that note. She probably knows a bit about the business side of things. She can take care of the rest of it for sure. All right, 11 gold, and we'll call it square.
Sure thing. Cool. So I put a small chest with 300 gold inside it.
Yep.
She only gave me 200, so 100 is mine.
I gotcha.
And there's a note there as well.
All right. Now, Kurdish, it might benefit you to go ahead and send your letter with that note. Like with the chest.
No, sir. I have 2 letters for you. Can you make sure they go to the right people? Good sir.
Yeah. Where are they going?
To the place that this chest is going to.
Are they part of the same order?
Yes. And I throw like 4 gold pieces at him.
All right. He picks them right up. All right, we'll see that they all go to the same place. Hermitage, right?
Right, well, I got it. I also have a letter that needs to go that way.
All right. To
Oh
the
my God.
Hermitage.
Alright, to the Hermitage.
Where's it going?
It's going to one Modoc Featherfist.
All right, we'll all take it apart of the same order.
Thank you.
Kurdish is going to give Talon a very long look, but say nothing.
Roll an intimidation check.
He's not trying to intimidate him. He's just giving him a look.
Roll a okay. What's your passive
Aggressive
intimidation?
Passive intimidation? I don't know.
What's your charisma?
Yeah, it's your charisma modifier plus 10.
It's jack shit. It's 0.
Right. You feel on a scale from 1 to 20, you feel about 10 intimidating.
I have a passive insight of 15. I'm good.
All right.
Wow, I didn't think we'd actually use the passive stuff here. That's awesome.
I like the passive things just for small dicking around sort of bullshit.
Really?
All right, so you guys have sent your messages. Do you want to strike a little bit of conversation with Rickard, perhaps? Just as a thought.
So, Rickard, how have things been here? I've been gone for a little bit. It looks to have changed a bit.
You probably talking about the owl statues. I mean, yeah, I don't really know much about myself. I'm told to put them out there for whoever was around. It turns out, I'm sure you guys probably don't know this, but Bird's Ear's taken up new ownership recently. Some noble from the Ivory District. Now, the Ivory District, Boots, is on the 13th level, which is like the prime territory for like just the rich district. A lot of nobles, a lot of money, a lot of people able to buy entire things like the Bird's Ear. New owner told me to put the statues up as something or another. He said it was something to do with theme, the birds or whatever. I don't know much about it myself.
What's his name?
His name?
Yeah, curious.
To be honest, he told me to be a little bit discreet about
we're
it.
friends here. What?
Roll a persuasion check.
Are you hiding things from my buddy Blue? Mr. Rick?
Roll persuasion.
It's the same mod on that.
It's the same mod?
Yeah, persuasion, performance, same for me.
Can I try to intimidate him?
Please don't.
No,
I would give Boots advantage because you said that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is not quite enough.
Yeah.
Look, man, I don't want to get in trouble with the new ownership. We're making a good sum of money here, and I'm still kind of running the place for him and all that, but man paid me a lot of money, and I don't want to get my meaning.
Yeah, no worries. I don't want to get you in trouble. I was just curious, really, seeing how things changed and stuff.
Oh,
Want to know who's in charge, and
No,
being
I
from the
get it,
Ivory
but-
District, he's probably a dick and treating you
He's-
poorly.
Actually, no. In fact, this is probably the best we've been treating years, honestly. I couldn't really afford benefits or any of that stuff. New owner got health insurance, dental insurance. Oh, look at my teeth. He just like gives you a giant smile. You can see his teeth have mostly been kind of pulled in certain places, which is probably the best you can probably get around this area. The rest of them are sparkly white, which is pretty nice as well. You do know of a few like magical things that the noble give people to make their teeth a little whiter. In fact, he's even given old Molly over there maternity leave whenever she popped one out a few months ago.
Oh, that's great. I'm glad he's keeping good care of you guys.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a little surprised myself. I didn't think much would change.
Are his teeth as nice as yours?
Boots, how often do you brush your teeth?
Boots?
No, I'm not asking this guy about his patron if his teeth are as nice as him.
Well, honestly, I never met the man myself. Did most of it through notes and messages. It's not too uncommon for a man of my line of business.
Oh, yeah, speaking of business, my friend here, we're looking for a friend of his. I was wondering if you could help us.
All right. Well, who are you looking for?
I'm going to elbow Talon, kind of look at him. You describe Ungrim for us?
He's a half-orc, broken tusk on the right, scar down, leading down to said tusk. Very, very vulgar and very aggressive. I'm saying all this through gritted teeth.
He wouldn't happen to, by chance, have like some sort of weird symbol on his chest, huh?
That would be him.
I've heard a thing or two about him. Came through this way not too long ago. Didn't stop here. It's just, what I've heard from the immediate, from, my line of work and all. Honestly, couldn't really tell you where he went. I know that he met up with some tiefling guy, not too long ago. Asked me to send a message for him to him and all that, but
You don't say. Did you happen to see said tiefling?
nah, unfortunately, it was clandestine meetings, if you catch my meaning.
That is a good word.
All too well.
Is this guy John Marston?
Now, no. Now,
I implore you to open your gate.
anything else I can help you guys with? It's the Blackhaven accent. We've established this.
No,
It's true.
I would say that you've been a fantastic help. Thank you so much.
No problem at all. He puts all the gold, the 15 gold total that he's got from you guys, and just kind of puts it underneath the counter. Your patronage has been much appreciated. I hope you guys have a wonderful day.
Talon,
Okay, sir.
do you want to send a message to your friend?
I can take care of that. I need to add a
Okay.
little bit more to that letter now.
Got it. Yeah, no worries. Cool. Well, thanks.
Fucking up the Ranger's perception.
How much do you need to...
Thanks, Rickard. And-
No problem, Boots. Anything for an old friend.
Yeah. Thank you.
Just come by if you ever need a job. Talk to the owner about getting you hired back on, huh?
Yeah. If I have some time, maybe I'll stop in. I'm, busy and probably gonna be helping Tilly out. And
Oh, I
not
bet you
being
are.
here.
Like he gives you a wink.
Oh God.
All right. Yeah. Well, you take care of Molly. Tell her I said hi. I'm gonna take off now. I'm walking out the door.
All right. Are you guys following him?
Oh, following Boots?
Yeah.
What else are we gonna do?
All right,
Well,
fine. You
I
guys
was about to
follow
say,
Boots.
well, after we finally step out, I am going to do a thing real quick.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right. Talon, what are you doing?
I'm calling down a bird, using my primeval awareness.
Of course.
I'm attaching a little note to its leg, whispering a little
Mhm.
something in its ear, and just sending it off. That's it.
All right.
I didn't know you could talk to birds.
Oh yeah, fun fact. I can also understand wonderful dark elf friend.
Wait, you're fucking kidding me.
It took me a while to catch the accent, but no, yeah, I think I could speak to him now.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
What?
So, do you think the bard's just been full of shit this whole time?
I'm about to find out.
Oh,
trust the
okay.
bard.
I got you.
You never trust the bard.
Never trust the bard.
If I
Well,
smell shit,
Like,
I
out of
know
all
it's
the
him.
okay, out of character, all the reasons I had to pick a language, sadly, I didn't have many good ones, but I felt that one kind of stood out pretty well.
Which
Yeah.
one? Elvish or
Undercommon.
Oh yeah. It's actually, if you had chosen Elvish, I would have been like, it's a... But like, I let you. But Undercommon is actually just common, but a little different. So you could probably totally pick it up.
It's
I like
common spoken backwards.
It's not quite.
Hey,
It's actually
spoken
common
upside
spoken
down.
under.
It's spoken upside down.
It's
Yeah.
spoken upside down. He's right.
I kind of figured that'd be
He's right.
perfect thematically too, just for that reason.
All right, guys. Well, I only have like one other errand I need to go and do. I'm gonna go hit up a
Which is
locksmith,
silly.
and I'll meet you back at the Dormouse.
All right. So you guys split up once again. Now, Bootstown and Kurdish, any of you guys doing anything next?
Well, I do need a resupply on arrows.
All right. I mean, you know, arrows are 20 every 1 gold.
Right.
So you can go ahead and buy as many as you need.
Okay.
Kurdish, you doing anything?
I would love to go to a blacksmith to buy a super badass warhammer, and then you know what my second later plan is.
Do I? Oh, I might. A second Warhammer, you say?
No, like a super badass one.
Like a magic one?
Possibly, or at least a +1 one.
All right.
That's magic.
I'll get to you. Boots, what are you doing?
I'm going to a locksmith.
All right. I'll
Find a
take care of you
locksmith.
because your initiative is still higher than Boots, or not. Kurdish is 7.
Yeah.
I'll let you go after the bard now. I need you to roll an investigation check for a locksmith, Boots. Yeah, you can go ahead and convert all your monies. I'm assuming you guys can go to a bank at any given time. All right, Boots. You managed to find a store with an an odd name. It is called. You see this big sign. It has what appears to be a lock with golden hair flowing down from it, with the words all surrounding it: "Lock with locks, and locksmithing."
Hmm.
All right. I'm going in.
All right. You
Is it
you
locked?
open up. It is not locked, but that is a good question. I appreciate the thing. You enter in. You see a man. He looks like he's in his late 20s. He has long blonde hair, curls itself into spirals. He has this like confidence about him. Like his chest is like puffed up. His head is held high. He looks at you and just goes, "Welcome to Locks and Locksmithing." It's really hard to say. What can I interest you in? He just looks at you with a giant smile. You can see that he probably has a dental plan as well, because there's a little shine that happens in his teeth as he smiles at you.
Hi, my name's Boots, and yours?
Name's Stephen Locke.
Steven, great, Steven. I am looking for a lock that is really hard to open.
Oh.
A lock, huh? Well, you have come to the right place. I like locks a lot, as you can probably tell. He like,
Hey, it's me, the lock guy.
he pushes at his curls a little bit, and he's like obviously making a joke, but it's a really bad one. And he looks over at you and goes, "But in all seriousness, you wanna lock, huh?"
Yeah. I'm looking to maybe something that would like fit onto a bit of chain that I could just lock, and it would be real hard to get that sucker open. Like, I want to struggle unlocking it each time.
I see what you're getting at. Well, fortunately, I just so happen to have one such lock. He like gets underneath the counter. He disappears for a little. Comes back up with a small lock. It's a modest little thing, and it has a key like inside of it. As like a single unit, you can like take it out at force, but like you're buying it as a set. You said you wanted one really hard to lock, right?
Yeah. Tell me about this. What's so special about it?
Well, this lock, whenever it's locked, is really hard to unlock.
Yeah. Wow.
Is he bullshitting me?
Roll an insight check.
Am I still with Boots?
Do you want to be?
It's kind of up to him.
Is Kurt?
I wouldn't turn him away. You could be with me.
You can be with him. You can hear him. I don't know why I bother.
I just want to be here for this.
All right, he's here.
Cool. So I rolled a 9 on my inside check.
As far as I can tell, that lock is hard to unlock once it's locked.
All right. Well,
Turns
tell
out
me more
Lock of
about
Locks has good locks.
Locks and
tell
locks.
me more about it. Why is this lock so hard to unlock?
Because
I made it myself. You see, I know that a lot of my clientele seems to have a bit of a problem with thievery. So, fuck
those thieves, man. Like, that's exactly why I'm getting this.
roll a deception check, man. Don't be such a...
Oh, amazing.
Please be good. That's not bad.
It's alright.
And I can tell by the looks that you look like a kindly merchant, of course. I'd be willing to sell this thing to you for about 15.
You cut out there.
15 what?
15 gold.
Oh,
15
man.
gold.
Let me help you, Boots. Now,
All
I
of
feel
this
like
Prove a point.
15 gold for a lock. I feel like you're locking him out of this purchase.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
No.
Well, unfortunately, I'm a discount because, I understand the merchant's plight, as it were. Of course, I'd be willing to sell you for higher, but I feel my discount was more than enough.
I feel like you're unlocking possible vagabonds onto our personal
Oh,
property.
for the love of
You
Christ.
can't just
Unlocking
say-
of the price that you're doing to us.
You can't.
Well, I would hate to. That seemed unfair, of
Lock
course.
us into a fair deal, sir.
Unfortunately, my price is locked at 15.
Now, does
What
this
if we,
seem
Doesn't
like...
make you seem any smarter.
Oh my god.
Kill me.
I
You don't
would
like
like
lock with locks, locks and locksmithing?
I love
Too
it.
many puns.
So I want to know if this guy seems like he is really well off. He's working hard. Like, where is he in the social status?
Roll a perception check, man. He seems to be doing pretty okay, but not like the best off.
Yeah, okay. All right, Steven.
He has great hair.
He has great hair.
Great hair.
I like your locks.
I appreciate that. I also like my lock. My locksmithing is probably second to none.
Could you teach my little friend here? And I'm gonna condescendingly pat Boots on the shoulder,
Oh my god.
unrealizing it. Could you teach him how to make locks?
Actually?
Probably.
Huh.
I'm like looking at Kurdish like dumbfounded. Like at first I thought he was gonna be like cruel and like insulting, but like
They were not the bard.
that's actually a thoughtful gesture.
Well, I mean, for enough money, I could probably teach you all I know about locks, and I know quite a bit about locks, as you can probably tell. But right now, unfortunately, I'm a little bit preoccupied with my time. I would be able to sell you as many locks as you need, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back and take you up on that. But
Yes.
for now, and I'm gonna push 15 gold his way, I'm gonna buy that lock.
Learning to unlock things could be good for him. And I'm going to lean in and whisper in a very Kurdish manner to this man. He's having trouble unlocking a woman right now, and he needs to be able to unlock something.
Well, unfortunately, I can't really help with that.
Shh!
But,
Don't be too loud.
what do you mean too
His body
loud?
is small, but his ears are big.
That's just
Passive
extremely
perception of
offensive.
17.
No, you totally fucking heard that. He was not.
He's not wrong.
Unless you want to make a stealth check. So yeah, I mean, you hand him 15 gold. He hands you. Look like it is actually more effective. Lock, believe it or not.
Cool. Well, thank you, Stephen. I appreciate this very much.
No problem.
Again, when I have some time and done with my business, I'm going to come back and help you out here. But until then, you have a good one, and I'm out of here, running out the door.
You too.
Goodbye, and I give him a salute.
Oh,
I'm
God.
sorry.
So what am I putting in my inventory?
Lockiest lock that ever locked.
Steven locks.
Oh, God.
Lock.
It's lots and lots of locks.
Lock with locks, locks and locksmithing.
You got a lock of
Our
locking.
family bit. Closets. It worked.
You guys are welcome.
Cool, I'm
You
just
sick
headed
of-
to the
you
junket
sick
door
of-
now.
You said put locks on things and you can't open them anymore. Come on down to fake locks.
All right, Bard, what are you doing? What are you...
We're going to that mine. That is what we were doing.
All right, you and Merrick travel you guys way down back through the Fenric mine. By the time you get there, there are dream keepers surrounding the entrance. One of them looks over at you and goes, "Halt! No one can visit the Fenric mine the Coldwind mine while we are conducting investigation. I apologize for the inconvenience, but it is very important."
We are
I
part
would
of the
like-
investigation.
Investigation?
Yes.
Go ahead. What are you
No.
trying to find?
No, I said we're part of the investigation.
You're part. Sorry, deception check. I am
Yes, we
bad
were-
at listening.
We were hired to come down here and check things out.
That's fucking awesome.
It is great.
Merrick, the real MVP.
All right. Part of the investigation, you say? Well, no one has informed me about this. Probably have to talk to.
You want to
higher
lose your
ups.
job?
Wow.
I could have you fired.
Wow.
Now look here. He gives you this look. What are your guys' passive perceptions?
13.
All right. Now tell me. Hold on. I need you to make wisdom saving throws.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit. So
I'm gonna use counter charm. Thank you, counter charm. Ooh.
You didn't notice him casting the spell.
Oh
Sorry.
no.
Oh no. We have some problem.
Merrick, you feel something kind of happening to your brain, but you don't understand it, and you just force it outside of your skull just with your sheer confidence and strength of will. Unfortunately, the bard is not so lucky. Now tell me.
Ironic.
Yeah, I know. Now tell me. Are you guys really a part of the investigation?
Yes.
Unfortunately, Bard,
Possibly.
you're incapable.
I mean, does he
I
have to
don't
answer,
know.
or can he keep silent? Is the question.
I just have to tell the truth. I can say I don't know. I'm not sure.
Or just not answer.
Merrick thinks, yeah, I believe Merrick. You know, I'm not sure. I don't really know.
Really pushing that envelope.
Merrick was just.
I failed save. A creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radiant.
Not a lie.
Can't speak a
Well,
lie.
see, you can't speak a deliberate lie. Because it's worded in that way,
It's not exactly okay. Yeah.
like, if you said possibly, that is still a deliberate lie.
I'm just saying that I don't know because I see Merrick. He's just like, yeah, we are, and I'm kind of.
Nah,
like, okay.
you know. Come on.
Just keep quiet, mate.
Okay, just Merrick already answered. I'm quiet.
All right. Unfortunately, because of other things that happen with this spell, I want to hear it from your friend here.
Why? Is my
there's
answer
no
not
need.
good enough?
It's because he's a tiefling, isn't it?
I approached the guy slowly, casting thaumaturgy to raise my voice and saying, "Do you have a problem with tieflings? My answer not good."
They look you dead in the face. Make an intimidation check.
Oh my god!
Oh my! Damn, isn't it?
Look, I didn't mean any offense. This is a serious business here. I can't just let anyone pass through without the proper paper. If there's anything inside that you need, try to get my hands on it myself.
I require access to 3 corpses.
Well, that's not a lie. That's creepy as fuck, though.
I am a physician. I need to study their death.
You can't tell a deliberate lie.
Wait, yeah, you're right.
I am
I'm
a physician.
not gonna say anything after that then.
Tell the truth, man.
Yeah, I just, I want 3 bodies.
Why do you need them?
Look, do
I
we
need
ask
them
you
for
why you stand here? No. Don't ask
I'm not
us why.
talking to you.
Well, I'm talking to you.
Oh, man. This can go so fast, so bad.
Like, look,
Wait,
I'm not trying to
consider-
cause any problem. Let your friend speak.
Why are you so insistent on him speaking all the time?
No, it's fine.
Is
I
it?
need them for...
You
Yes,
can't tell a
I
deliberate
was-
lie.
I'm
Do you
not
really
telling a
feel
lie.
that's fine?
You see, I was at the Dreamkeepers, I was in their Chronicles, I think they call them. They showed me a few things. And of course, I do want to test out these things that they showed me, so I do require access to 3 corpses.
Well, that's not a lie.
So it's Dreamkeeper business then, huh?
Yes, it is.
Alright. And 3 bodies, you said?
3.
We'll see what we can do. He whispers to one of the guys and just, he starts walking off.
So do I get my spells back?
Unfortunately, no.
So I only have 1 then.
I've still got all mine.
A few,
Warlock.
yeah. About an hour, maybe 2 passes. You see the same guy pull out. Sorry, hiccups. 2 kobold corpses with missing ears.
Of course.
He brings them to you and he says, "Look, these are the only 2 I could find."
I see.
Fortunately, not much you can do with 3 that you can't do with 2. So,
Yes.
I trust that they'll be useful.
They will be quite useful.
But always,
Good
always
day.
make this guy a 3rd one.
What?
Let's
I saw that
duck
in
around,
the initiative thing.
duck into an alleyway somewhere. And I'm gonna cast Animate Dead on one of the kobolds.
Oh, God.
Okay. As you start to cast the spell, you feel necromantic energy come from you and enter into the body of the kobold, but for some reason, and actually no, you would know the reason, because you just spent so much time studying. As you reach your magic into the kobold's body, you find that what you believe to be true, in fact, was because it was already undead before. Unfortunately, the spark of undeath will not meet it again.
His bodies are useless. We need some fresh ones.
I know of one.
We actually did talk about this, by the way.
I know. I was just hoping he found one of the live kobolds, but he didn't.
Unfortunately, there were no alive kobolds down there.
No,
Yeah.
didn't we have? There were like
the
2 of them
original
trying to
wagon.
run.
No.
No,
No.
They're
all of them are undead.
Yeah, every single one.
Okay, now we have to find.
At least you know
Graveyard.
now that they definitely were undead.
Well, we now need to find a blacksmith and then a graveyard. The graveyard after I get my spell slots back.
So blacksmith it is.
Pardon?
So then we go to the blacksmith.
Yes.
Yeah, speaking of that, quick note, mate. How much would my mithril scale mail sell for?
Why?
Well, can you wear it? I'm about to say, can
So-
any of us wear it other than me?
If the armor, wait, hold on.
Is it light armor?
No.
If the
Wait,
armor
no.
normally imposes disadvantage on dexterity checks or has a strength requirement, the mithril version doesn't. But it's still.
We could put it on one of
Chain
my
shirt.
undead. What's AC?
It's a
14?
mithril chain shirt.
Yeah, it's 14.
Okay, so that'll bump up their AC. Perfect.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, but see,
And,
I don't
and
know
we
this.
give them +1.
Fantastic, but I
Oh,
don't know
no.
this.
Well, you don't quite know what mithril armor, which makes me like. I can
Ooh, is someone gonna take advantage of Talon?
bring it up.
Honestly, Talon doesn't really give a shit. He just wants his studded leather armor back, and he would have had some, but someone sold it.
Well, he doesn't know that someone sold it yet.
That's also true.
All I know is Kurdish had it in the bag at one point. He came bearing gifts. He got the coin from somewhere.
Maybe Kurdish just has a lot of coin.
That's true.
Either way, he knows Kurdish is not aware, apparently, of where the fuck his studded leather armor went.
Do we roll investigation to find the blacksmith?
I mean, you guys find a blacksmith. It's not hard.
Okay.
What are you guys trying to do there? Like,
Well-
just buy shovels?
Well, I kind of
Alright,
want to sell stuff also, since we're here.
Alright, sell things?
Yeah. I got too many weapons on me.
Alright, what you got?
Longsword, the silver tipped longsword,
Okay.
I can't read this. Dark silver dagger. And do I still have the other greatsword, or is that in the bag of holding? The regular one I was using before my magic one.
Didn't you throw that at? No.
I believe it's in the bag of holding.
Alright, so then I'll just sell those 3 things.
Alright. Those 3 things for about 107 gold pieces. And Bard, what are you doing there?
I am asking about fixing magical items.
Magical items, huh? It's a bit above my pay grade. You can probably find one in higher districts.
Any recommendations?
I don't really know much in the area. Unfortunately, I'm not quite a member of the Blacksmiths Guild. But I'm working on it. I'm trying to make a living as much as I can. Best I can say, you can probably go to Guild Hall tomorrow whenever it opens back up. You notice that it is getting dark. Opens up about 8 a.m., give or take. Probably be able to find someone there.
Do you happen to know where the town graveyard is?
Why do you ask?
Oh, man.
We have to pay our respects.
Yes, I lost a loved one some time ago.
Well,
I don't know where they went.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I can help you out. He points you into the direction. It's the one. There's one on the first level. It's very close to the Night Garden. It's hard to miss.
I give him a gold piece for it.
Thank you kindly. Anything else?
So, I guess we just... I don't think I have anything else to do.
All right. Let's see. No, Kurdish, you were gonna go.
Bigger hammer.
Yeah. I would like you to roll an investigation check.
Why do you do this to me?
See if you can. Hey, you're trying to find a magical.
I'm gonna find like a bag of shit.
I mean, you don't know.
Hey, man.
Well,
I don't know what to tell you.
double
9. 9. Yeah, cause the other thing. Yeah, cause I watched the show. Anyway. Luckily enough, you are in Blackhaven. You do find many people selling hammers. And you find many people selling magic items, but you don't find anyone selling one that is both.
This is so frustrating.
That's fucking hilarious.
Right.
Where's Merrick?
In a blacksmith.
I mean, he went off somewhere. Like, he's somewhere else. You can try to find him with a survival check if you want.
Yeah,
He's
you'll be
gonna roll
awesome
through
for
the
that.
streets. He's gonna roll
Probably
through the
investigation.
streets yelling Merrick.
All right, investigation
Merrick.
check. Investigation.
Oh god.
You just
Told
like
you.
you're just having a rough day, man. Like you don't know where Merrick is. You're like you get a little lost.
Okay, wait. At this point, I imagine I'm already done at my stuff. Can I? Is he an earshot of me?
Roll.
Should I roll a yell check?
Roll for fate.
Perception.
All right. Okay, Talon. I need you to make a survival check, and you get the advantage because you have.
Yay!
I don't think I needed it.
Merrick! Merrick!
What the fuck?
Merrick is dead.
I know that voice. I just
Yeah,
gotta,
you do.
I just casually fucking walk over and meet with Curtis! What the fuck, man? Did you get lost again?
No!
Little do you know, he got lost.
As fuck. Dude, that doesn't even beat the passive insight.
I need Merrick. Him and I have things that we need to do.
Do you need my help to find Merrick? I'll just
Well,
take the silence as a
Yes.
All right,
Thank
you
you.
can go ahead and with the advantage help. You managed to track him down. In the city, it's a little bit weird to track down, but you managed to ask around. You're like, hey, did you see a T? This and
Tiefling, yay tall, heavily armored, big ass sword.
yeah.
Probably
Luckily
tiefling.
enough, he stands out.
He has a long beard
and
and a longer sword.
And you are capable of finding him right as he is walking out of the blacksmith.
Shiny black boots. Shiny black armor.
Curtis, shut up. He's right there. There's Merrick. See? Merrick. Also the bastard. I mean Bod. I mean Relish. I mean whatever the fuck.
Excuse?
My talent, and I slap him on the ass and I go to Merrick.
I'm
Alright.
gonna stay. I'm wandering off to the pub. I'm gonna get drunk now.
What are you doing, Merrick?
Hello, Merrick. We need to go. Come with me.
More
And
details.
I start walking.
I guess
Well-
I follow.
All right. I would like you to roll an investigation check, Kuridesh. You didn't tell him what you're looking for.
Shit. Yeah.
You walk him around. He's not being any help.
I can't find what I'm looking for.
You didn't tell Merrick what you're looking for.
No,
How's he...
To find me, to find the thing.
What thing? What am I looking for? What are you looking for?
I just tipped out for
Heard it.
nonsense.
Fall down the well again.
Never mind. He is able to find what he's looking for. I'm slightly confused. You managed to find a place. It looks very fancy, very decorative. There are flowers right outside. It smells heavily of perfume along the outside.
Oh my god.
Now, Merrick, you have been tense lately, and I feel like the rest of us don't always give enough attention to you. And I know your tastes and preferences with life,
Oh god.
so I want to help you satisfy those
Oh.
tastes and go
What?
Tigers! And I push him in and I run out.
You enter in, and the smell immediately hits you. It smells like it smells like there are people been fucking in here all the time. Just all the time.
Oh.
As you were just pushed in here, you immediately see men and women of all sorts of types. There are humans, there are elves, half elves.
So it's Tilly's bedroom, is basically what you're saying.
He's looking at you. They're all looking at you. A tiefling woman walks up to you and just goes, "Hey there."
Oh no.
Get away.
All right. I guess I'm not your type. She just kind of like walks off.
What is Merrick's type?
He has no type.
I think that's what
type
we're
is
finding
undead.
out right now.
It's undead. Trust me.
I mean, what are you doing, man? Because like,
I'm trying to get out.
all right, I mean, you just get out. Immediately
walk
leave.
back in.
I should go.
He's just gonna point to a random man.
Do I see Kurdish?
Go to you, sir, to help him with his needs. I'm
You're
gonna throw a small bag of gold at him.
Oh my
Do I see Kurdish?
you see all of that happen. You serious? It happens right in front.
Oh no, I thought he pushed me in and like walked away or something.
Well, he did, but then he like walked kind of back in and kind of like AU and just threw the goal at the guy. He's like the guy's walking up towards you like, oh, maybe I'm more taste. What are you gonna do?
I summon out a longsword with my new pack weapon, and I swing it at the guy approaching me.
Wait. Does this mean I get a corpse?
This is
You are not with them. Roll the hit.
Are you actually trying to hit him?
Yes. There's some weird man in the dark approaching me.
It's not dark. I mean, it's just there's a guy that he looks like he wants to fuck you.
I'm gonna roll for my greatsword thing. It's the exact same.
But it's without the +1, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it is the +1 because I get any summoned weapon is a
Right,
+1.
axe is a +1 weapon. Gotcha. All right, go ahead.
I missed.
I'm happy you did.
You do get a point across, though. Go ahead and roll damage just to know.
If that would have killed the guy and we had to explain that later?
Just so I know. It would have just killed him.
4 plus 3, so 4 plus.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
4
okay, no.
It's
How dare you?
it's 4 plus 3, so it's 7.
Oh my god!
It didn't matter what you rolled in. You swing your sword right in front of him, and he immediately gets the message, and people are starting to scream around you. What do you do now? I mean, people seem to be like, kind of like freaking out, and, like running away, and like caused a bit of stir.
Oh my fucking god!
I pick up the bag of gold that Kurdish threw at him, and I look at Kurdish, and I say, "Never try this again."
Kurdish is waiting outside.
He's waiting. I mean,
now he's outside again. Like,
yeah, no, you can leave the building. Look,
all right, so I leave the building.
all right, I mean, you see him. Yeah, you tell him not to do it again.
Hello, Merrick. That was rather fast.
I walk up to him and I summon a dagger and I just put it to his throat. Never do that again.
Someone took a page out of Talon's book.
I'm sorry if you're a bit of a quick shooter, but I mean,
Oh my god, you're gonna get stabbed.
I slash at him.
Oh my!
Roll the hit.
I'm so sad I'm missing
It'll
this.
be the same as this. So.
if he already has me pinned against the wall, it'd probably be advantage.
It's a 15.
How dare you, Merrick?
Oh,
It's
that
horrible.
doesn't fucking hit.
Doesn't fucking hit.
That doesn't hit shit.
That doesn't hit shit.
Any reactions?
Man, what are you doing?
Trouble
Why?
in Blackhaven. I understand.
I thought we were friends. He's gonna run away crying. Just
Do I
into the
hear-
night. Into the night.
Do I hear any of this?
No, you didn't follow. This is happening without your knowledge. Are you guys done? Are you guys gonna all?
Yeah, he runs away. I just walk back to the
I'm
bar
not
that we
running
were
into the
at.
drunken dormouse. I'm just running into the night.
All right.
Oh, I'm walking back to the drunken
well,
dormouse.
As everyone kind of meets up at the drunken dormouse, except for who's just kind of around. As you guys walk into the tavern, you uncannily meet outside the tavern because that's how I'm doing this.
I'm already
Yeah.
I'm already half sloshed. I'm good.
Yeah. As you guys walk into the tavern, very loud voice carrying over the rest of the crowd. And there was this crazy brain thing. At this point, you guys open the door.
My.
You guys meet eyes, and he's big smile on your face.
I know
this
that
man
voice.
is, in fact, Seymour Terrace.
Seymour!
I'm gonna run over and give him a hug.
Well, that is just simply.
Can I roll for hug?
Roll for hug.
No, you just give him. He gives you a hug right.
You sound different.
At this point, Tilly is saying, "Oh no, sorry, never mind. Don't worry about it." No, Tilly just goes, I take it you guys know each other then, eh?
You could say that.
Well,
we've seen each other around.
All of you are here, by the way. You know,
Yeah.
Except for him. Except for Kuridash.
So what happened to Kuridash?
Oh, guys, you will never believe what happened to me. So, after
you're not him.
So after you lot left, I spent the next few days just kind of enjoying some. I finally teach myself how to play this damn lute I've been taking around with me. Turns out I am not the most gifted musician, so I decided to pick it up another day. Anyways, I left after a few days, decided to take the scenic route if, just because you never know when you get the chance again, right? Well, turns out that was a bad idea, because a bunch of these dark elf people attacked me, right? Ended up getting knocked out, wake up in the middle of God knows where, this middle of this massive underground city just behind bars. And so obviously I tried to pick the lock, and it turns out I'm not really the best at that either, but I'm working on it. Anyway, eventually I ended up getting the drop on the guards and escaping. Took me about a week or so to get used to things down there, but by the time I was done, I knew this place like the back of my hand. Learned everything I could about these dark elves, even bits and pieces of their language and that. I just couldn't find a way out. So went farther into the city, and lo and behold, goddamn tower smack down in the center of it. Got me thinking, right? There has to be an elevator. Of course, getting to the center of the city is a tricky thing with all the elves. But I managed to get to this building at the center where the elevator was. I get to the building, stairs only go down. All right, I says to myself. Just gotta go down to go up. Nothing to it, right? Well, I guess I was right, but, he, does a little bit of a swallow. The next thing I know, I'm staring out brain. Thing starts talking to my head, saying, that it could get me to the surface and throwing some magic to boot for a favor later on. So I'm like, sign me up. Take me to Blackhaven if you can. And poof, here I am, safe and sound. Ended up, first thing I do, find Tilly's Inn, good old friend of mine. Got a good bath, and check this out. He puts both of his, touches his middle and pointer fingers to his temples and looks at all of you, and you all hear him say, I can talk to your minds too. And then, he starts speaking out loud with his mouth. How cool is that?
That's fucking insane.
Well, all you did was just touch your fingers to your temple. What are you talking about?
No, you heard it inside of your head.
No, I know.
He's just fucking with him.
Deception.
Roll a deception check, man.
I was on my
tab where I keep the thing.
Oh God.
Oh,
Master of
no.
Deception.
Oh,
Excuse me?
That's me,
Uh,
thank you.
huh. Well, you understand it's a little bit of a new.
Oh, Crocky, Seymour, mate, I gotta say, that's a great fucking tale you just told. I don't understand a goddamn word of it. I really do. Let me buy you a drink. You need a drink. Everyone needs a drink.
I can't agree more. At this point, and sorry, this is gonna go a little bit late. You guys.
I just want an undead army.
One day.
Again, don't ever let Talon know that. Like, don't let
It's
him know
gonna
you can do that.
Bit from him.
Like, that's only gonna go terribly the moment Talon knows that. In so many ways.
Why is it Titanic music?
Yeah, I heard that too.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
At this point,
Uh-oh.
taking the stage is a tiefling girl. Purple
Oh, what the
skin,
hell?
black hair,
Oh,
wearing a luxurious, colorful outfit, playing the violin and dancing about.
Oh, is she trying to outbard me?
The music she's playing
I like her already.
seems to entrance the crowd. Everyone is looking her way, smiling, as if she's the only thing on their mind. I want all of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
I get it with advantage, motherfuckers!
I don't.
Ah.
Oh,
no.
This fits
bad.
Merrick so well.
This is
I am
very
not
bad.
being charmed by anyone.
Alright,
Not my type.
Merrick's having
All right,
such an
guys.
interest-
Hey, what if I was paying more attention to Seymour than to this random girl?
you get the feeling it's a little bit different than that. Like, the music itself is permeating. Hey, Bard and Talon,
Yo.
Yeah.
you are just as enthralled as the crowd. Your eyes start to almost tunnel their vision towards her, but you aren't alarmed by it. The music wraps itself around your mind in ways you never thought possible, and her raw beauty captivates you as she gracefully dances about the tavern. Everyone else, you just see her playing normally. I mean, she's quite skilled and graceful and beautiful and all that, but you don't really see that they're the same. You don't see her the same way as everyone else does. She eventually quiets down. The song ends. I probably could have kept that going a little bit. Talon and the Bard, you guys are just clapping along with the rest of you guys are a little bit, you guys can clap if you want. It's up to you guys, though. The rest, not so much. As she wraps up on the center of the stage, she takes her bow. She lifts up her head again, puts the violin on her back and her bow, the bow of the violin, mind you, at her hip, and she says, "Thank you all very much for coming. My name is Song. If you ever want to hear me again, I will be playing the circuit around as often as I can. In the meantime, you can always catch me over at the Bardic College on the northern city. I occasionally put on a free show for the likes of you. Now, if you allow me, I will take my leave." And she hops off the stage. Like, the people in front of the stage catch her as she does this, lowering her to the ground as if she were a goddess.
Oh, what?
And
what?
she
Nice.
walks out the door.
Is this Lindsay Sterling?
Yeah.
This is.
Yeah.
You scared me there, Legion.
Why?
Because I know that, part of the bard, and it scares me whenever it's used. I have bad memories of that, okay?
Hey, Relir, you go to Bard College?
Okay. Bard College.
Yeah.
At
She
some
said she
point,
went to Bard
probably.
College.
I mean, I am a bard, aren't I? All bards
That
go
doesn't
to
really
Bard
answer my
College.
question.
I said, did you go to college, mate? That's what he's asking. Also, what was her name? I kind of want to do stuff to stuff.
Her name was Song. Get it? Cause she
Song,
plays
yeah,
songs.
haha, bard, ha. Fucking.
Oh my god, I wish.
No, you are entranced by her.
I
Even
want
still.
I want to put my
I'm
dick
not.
Of course I am. Then go do it, Tal.
Oh my god, I
Go.
wish Radesh was there. Oh my god, I wish he was
Go.
here. Oh, he'd be so upset.
I'm gonna do it, and Tal just falls over on the ground.
I asked if you wanted to go there. What are you doing? Sorry?
Oh, I actually do try to stand up and actually walk after her, then I just hit the ground.
Alright. She is gone. The name Song rings in your heads for hours on end. You, Talon, you dream of the purple skinned tiefling. I can actually go ahead and do.
Oh god, we have images? Tell me we have images.
Yeah, it's in
Oh,
the.
God.
But it's in
Rule
the dicking
34, please.
Oh god.
around. Purple skinned tiefling. And if
Whoa,
that's all.
where did all these curry dishes come from?
Scratch got put into a gangbang.
And with that, I believe I am ready to finish this session, unless you guys have anything else to do tonight.
I'd like to convert my currency.
I only have things to do tomorrow.
If you guys want to convert your currency, I'll just go ahead and.
Yeah.
Yay.
Already done.
Just for funsies. Everything else can be done tomorrow then?
Yeah.
Alright.
Undead army.
Well, let's not say we did.
I'm going to spend the evening playing with the lock and trying to pick it.
Alright.
I'm gonna spend the evening converting my great sword of warning to my pack weapon.
Good idea.
I am dreaming of purple-skinned tiefling woman.
The name's Song. Song. Well.
Radesh will spend the night.
I'm thinking of
wandering
taking
aimlessly.
over Blackhaven with
Very
zombies.
sad.
I bet you are.
So, what do you guys think of Seymour's story today?
Jesus.
Yeah, it was good. I like Seymour.
I was waiting for him to come
Can I-
again.
Can I turn him into one of my zombies, though?
Oh, for God's
Oh
sake.
no,
Oh
if
my
he
God.
if he died.
Alright, perfect.
which you can't.
That'd be amazing.
DMMP.
Did you guys figure out what classes he is?
All of them.
Sorcerer, rogue, bard,
No. The
wizard.
two.
The two
Oh, yeah.
one,
You got Warlock.
bard, and
Monk.
rogue.
I haven't.
Bard
that's
and
not
rogue
clear.
are my guess.
Yeah. Who knows?
I knows. Alright. Well, jeez.
That Gil guy was a dick. Why didn't he tell us anything? Fuck that guy.
Wait, who?
Gil?
He told.
And Gil.
He told us enough. He told us enough.
I mean, you guys got the wait, one of you got the feeling. I don't remember because I was.
That was me.
Yeah, you got the feeling that they couldn't tell you something, as opposed to they didn't want to.
Yeah. What? She got scared like as soon as I started mentioning the fact that they couldn't kill the dragon.
You guys will learn
Wait.
more
Can I have a zombie dragon?
if you kill a dragon, and you.
Certainly try.
I would. Yeah. I mean, you can try, and it
Oh.
would be a little rough.
You can try
It's
anything.
gonna be great.
Man.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna be amazing, guys.
It's gonna be a good time.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Well, Jesus.
All right. So, Nathan,
Eventful day.
What's it like behind Legion's screen? What goes
What's
on?
the light behind the screen?
I mean, I didn't look at his screen, Noel, so
Why not?
Because I respect him.
Oh, good. Then you have
Until
no
he leaves.
idea the letter I just
This
sent
is-
to your mom.
Oh God. Oh God, I wish I would have now.
I'm not gonna lie, for the past like 20 minutes, I've just been making like a damaged scratches. I'm like changing his color palette and then adding all the burn marks.
I mean, yeah.
Nice.
As long as
Scratches
he
has
hangs
no
out
hair
with
left.
Kurdish.
I mean, I only took out a few patches of scratches. My guy.
Anyway, guys,
So, what'd you guys think of Steve and
Locks.
Locks and Locksmithing?
Locks and locksmithing.
Did you
It was
come up
great.
with that on the spot? I don't believe you did. I refuse to believe.
You'd
That
be
seems
surprised. You'll never know.
I'll be right back.
I'll
guys.
never know.
Oh, lordy. Jeez. Them crazy kids. Anyway. Ah, wow. Yeah, looks like the chat died. That's kind of sad, actually. Did have a few viewers, though. So, anyway, ladies and gents, that was Avarice of the Half-Caste. Yeah, it speaks for itself. I honestly do hope you all enjoyed. God knows I did. And just all the crazy shenanigans we get into in this crap. Alright. Sadly, that's going to be it for the week. Tune in Monday at 4 or 5 o'clock, where my channel will be hosting Sazkir's Digest, where we dive into that wonderful, wonderful homebrew about a couple centuries before Welcome to Quinthos, for those that have any idea what that is. We're our merry band. I honestly completely forgot what we're doing. Oh, right. We just survived a wonderful torment of lava and hell, and now we're about to compete in a tourney of giants. Freaking fire giants. That should be fun. So, looking forward to that. That's Monday, though. Tuesday, we have at 4 in the morning, we are finally moving on from Last Mines of Fendelver onto Storm King's Thunder. I think before that, though, we have a few little things to do here and there where you gotta swap out some characters. Talon and Vorn are no longer with the party, splitting up and doing their own separate things for their own separate reasons. Vorn decided he's going to stick around, study the whatever the hell that was, spell font, the thing that creates magic weapons, for like 12 hours or what. I don't remember what the hell it was. The thing in Wave Echo that was so bloody important to the story that no one gave a damn about. While Talon kind of meandered off into the woods, he knows he's slowly losing his sanity. He's going to go meet with the man who taught him his lovely, lovely stealth skills, his master, try to gain some insight. At which point is when we will introduce the new party members for that. After that, sadly, I cannot share the next session, which is a crying shame. It is honestly one of my favorites, just for true at-heart RP reasons. It is a glorious group, and I do hope they eventually change their minds, and I can share just how fantastic that group is with the rest of you. And on Wednesday, of course, we again have Aaron's Homebrew. Welcome to Quinthos. Yeah. Anyone that sees this already probably knows well about how well that's going for us. We're slowly becoming rich, and we are literally hunting for work. Also, next Wednesday, same time, same crew, Half-Caste of the Avarice. Or Avarice of the Half-Caste. God, it's so weird to say. Hope you all enjoyed. Please, by all means, follow. Find me on YouTube, Grim Gaddy, again. Hit subscribe. All this will go up on there eventually. And I hope all of you have a great night. Stay radical, viewers, and remember, every chest can be a mimic.